Hoy hoy, ladies and gentlemen, how the devil are you? I hope you're very well. How the devil are we? Happy Sunday. Happy August. Everything's moving. Funky. The coast treated you well. Glad to hear it. Those pictures are amazing, dude. Thank you very much for sharing. Let's have a little look who we got here. Iluana is over on YouTube. Thank you very much. We had Night Dweller here before the stream even began. Vitrix, ahoy hoy. The scruff is strong today. Today. Only today, Pixie. Why am I feeling weird? This feels like a weird start to the stream, and I don't know why. Is it because I cleaned my hair? Is that why I'm feeling weird? It's because I've got clean hair? That might be the case. Anyway, also, Restream was being weird. The reason why we had to restart a bunch of times is because, Restream was just like, no, you need to do individual titles for YouTube and Twitch today. Speaking of YouTube, Lotus, thank you very much for being over on YouTube. You were implying that Twitch is twitchy every day, Pixie. Yes, you were. Hello, lass. Good to see you. You just had a stretch. You got a coffee. What coffee you got? I ended up picking up a what's it called? A Christmas care package in August, so that's normal. I hadn't really been back to see the family too much this year, and I went back on Friday to do a big sharing. Mrs. Dunsale, thank you very much for the first 3 pieces of 8 for August.
Thanks for sticking with us. 55 months and counting. 55.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Dunsale. Yes, unfortunately, the hype of the birthday month is over, so now we're back to a normal month, but unfortunately, I've still got to pay rent, which means the counter gets reset. Mrs. Dunsale, thank you so much. How are you? How is everybody? I feel like I've already jumped across about 13 different topics at the start of the stream. Rob's good to see you. Connor, ahoy hoy. Have I missed anybody? Right at the tippity top. I did say Iluana, but I did say over on YouTube, Iluana. So hello to Twitch, Iluana, as well. And Vitrix on YouTube. And Vitrix on Twitch. And Pixie. Holy crap, that's tier 2, so that is not 3. That is 6 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker.
RetroVution. 86 months strong. I'll press this button then.
Thank you very much, Squire. Thank you very, very, very much. It's 55. Pixie, 65. 86 months total. It's a whole bunch of months. To be fair, let's not just ignore the fact that 55 months is also an incredible amount of time. Thank you so much. And why the devil not have an Ananda in there with 15 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker? I have a feeling a lot of these are going to be at the end of last month, but hey, sod it.
RetroVution.
It's beautiful. We'll add them into August.
Holding us together. Button day.
Button day! Ananda with the 108. 0, I should say. 108 months of tier 3. Good morning, Aeon! Can I get a bit of hype for Ananda as well? Holy crap, thank you very much for starting things off in style, dudes. Have I missed saying hello to anybody? Connor! I don't think I said hello to you. Ahoy, hoy, Connor. Today's giveaway is thanks to Connor. Thank you very much, dude. I wasn't expecting to put a giveaway on today because we are running low on giveaway codes. But then Connor, very kindly, slid into my DMs and was like, here, have some codes. And I was like, thanks. And now there's more codes. You beauties. What was I saying? So, yes, Friday, family. And while I was there, it was uncovered that there was a little pile of Christmas gifts. Because I usually work away doing pantomime over Christmas. Not this year, though. I haven't actually got myself in a panto. I haven't been hired this year. So, in fact, this year, as it stands, looks like I'm not going to act at all this year. Which is, now that I say that out loud, very kind of upsetting. But it's all good. It's all good. It's part and parcel of being an actor, unfortunately. And also, it's the reason why this stream exists, is because I had a very bad year, which didn't have anything lined up, so I decided to do my own thing, which turned out to be the stream. And then the stream turned out to be the way that I make my living, mostly. So, hey, I'm an industrious sort of lad. And, yeah, hopefully, who knows? Maybe, this whole thing with the shanty will suddenly skyrocket me to new heights of success in Shantyland. And then the braces come off, and then the voice acting will take off, and it's all just waiting. All waiting to happen. Hobo Joe, ahoy hoy, dogs as well. Good to see you. Dogs, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Good afternoon. So anyway, yes, I also have some coffee. I don't have it. I'm not drinking it right now. But I do have some coffee, Lotus, and it is gingerbread flavor coffee and mince pie flavored coffee, which is kind of not really in keeping with the season, but they're nice anyway. Delicious, in fact. I mean, I'm a sweet boy. I am a sweet whore. I cannot get enough of it. I would bathe in sweetness, so it just seeped in through all of my pores, if I could. It's probably a bad idea for my skin, but anyway. I've had gingerbread coffee syrup before. It's lovely. Yeah. I'm looking forward to trying the mince pie one as well. Who knows? Or dares to dream. But yeah, that was from my stepdad's mother. I don't know quite what that makes her to me. But anyway, it was very, very kind. It was so kind. And just a little bit delayed. But that wasn't anything to do with her. That was all to do with people moving houses and things getting confused and me working away and all that stuff. So yeah. So and also, fun fact, the event on Thursday went very well. I'm sure you're all very excited to hear. And it's one of those events. So I won't be talking in great detail about what happened at the event, but there was a moment during the event where they did like a little cabaret part, which also once again, this time about 4, maybe 5 years ago. Yeah, actually about 5 years ago, lockdown I think had a bigger effect on me than I thought it did. Because I've always had a little bit of social anxieties, right? But I've mostly got by on just being like, fuck it, it's all right, I'll just crack on. And then I think with the stream and then lockdown and this, that, and the other, it did really turn up all the dials on my social anxieties to 10. Or indeed higher. And then going through a journey of like getting out to munches by myself, exploring the scene by myself, being able to like confidently go to places, and now get to the point where I can go to places on my own and feel like, hey, you know what? This isn't going to be the end of the world. It's not. It's something that takes literal days of psyching myself up for it anymore, which is amazing. I'm a big fan. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's just a little every now and again, it's good to just check in and be like, you know what? We're doing better than we were back then. Michael! Thank you. But anyway, apart from all of the other stuff that I can't really talk about, they did a little cabaret evening, which was the most... what's the word? The duality of it. No. The spectrum of what was on display with the cabaret was kind of... It was stark, to say the different, to say nothing. One act was what I can only describe as Kinky Harry Hill. That's the best thing that without explaining the act, and I won't. it was... Sounds like a typical open... Not quite, no. It was definitely not your typical open mic night. No. I think the licensing for what goes on stage in certain places at least would probably prevent the average open mic night. Oh, in terms of the range, not in terms of kinky Harry Hill. Right, yeah. And I love Harry Hill, but I'm not going to lie, that particular crossover wasn't doing it for me. I'm not going to lie. And then, not long after, was a fire show by a woman not wearing a lot, and was like doing fire poi and fire swords. Like a little bit of sword juggling, a little bit of dance, a little bit of like sword swirling. I don't really know the terminology. It was incredible. And then to have those two were like, that wasn't the only thing that happened, but like those two were on the far opposite ends of a particular spectrum. And then I got to meet her afterwards, so that was lovely. Just sort of ran into her in the bar and was like, holy fuck, that was incredible. Where was this? Won't be saying. Dirt, won't be saying. But, yes, it was a lovely evening. There is, the line between what I do in my own personal time and what I talk about on stream, it's a thin line, but I won't actively be saying to people where I go on the regular, to like kinky events. I don't know. Maybe one day I'm happy to actively be like, oh, I'm going to this event here and this event here and this event here. But at the minute, I still like to keep a very, at least a thin muslin veil between the two. Assume the less you wear, the less there is to set fire to, thus safer. That's exactly it, obviously. Funky, it's been many a moon since you picked up your fire sword. Ah, well, that proves that it wasn't you then. You know, there was a moment where I was like, is that Funky up there? But no, clearly, 'twas not. But yeah. Thought it was like a festival or something? No, it was like a kinky night. Out in the town. I would like to return the brilliant diamond now. You've even had it polished again, carefully handing over the jewel. Thank you so much for the honor of wearing one of your diamonds. It was something you truly special, though you realized that you always make people feel special in your stream. Well, I mean, that's the first person that has actively had an undiamonding Iloana, and I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's a lovely diamond. I'll make sure to keep that safe over here somewhere. Auntie Binky, ahoy hoy. To be fair, paraffin's pretty safe as far as fuel goes. Not to inject into your tits. All right, Funky, so don't. Because we found that out. It makes them go all weird and lumpy, and then the paraffin goes around your body and forms lumps elsewhere. April! Ahoy hoy. Not telling all, I want to stay interesting indeed. But weirdly enough, I think like if there was somebody that went to the same event as me and recognized me from Twitch, I wouldn't have any problem with them coming up to me and being like, oh, hey, Fraz. I'd be like, oh, hi, interesting. Fair enough, you're here as well, cool. But yeah, I think it's just the advertisement part of it, you know. It's still icy, but, well, you icy in all forms. Auntie Pinky, whenever your hair is this length, you imagine me playing Richard the Third? Really? Was ever a woman in this humour wooed? Was ever a woman in this humour won? I'll have her. But I will not keep her long. What? I, who killed her husband, and his father, to take her in her heart's extremist hate, with tears in her eyes, curses in her tongue, his bleeding witness of hatred, having God, her conscience, and these bars against me, and I, nothing to back my suit at all, but the plain devil and dissembling looks. And yet, to win her, all the world to nothing. Hath she forgotten already? Fuck, I've forgotten it. I've forgotten it. Speaking of winning, Nuke, there is actually a raffle. Line! That sweet, her Edward, that sweet prince, who I killed in my angry mood at Tewkesbury, a sweeter and lovelier gentleman, framed in the prodigality of nature, the righteous world cannot again afford, and will she yet debase her eyes on me, that cropped the golden prime of this sweet prince and made her widow to a woeful bed? On me, whose all not equals Edward's moiety. On me, that halts and is misshapen thus. Her sweet egg. Thank you, Dirt. April, thank you for the 40 stream watch streak. Seldomly talking is love, even for the cost of being a forgotten name. You're not a forgotten name, unless you're quoting Shakespeare again now. I see April. Yeah. It's right there. I see April. You're April and you're Icy. You want to be called Icy. I will do my best. Ahoy! Ahoy! Dr. Max, good to see you. I always called you April before as well. This isn't new. It's I always called you April before though. So if you were that keen on it beforehand, then I will try my best to put myself out of that. But if this is a new thing, I will do my best as well to try and. You always respond with "I see." You are the thing is April Dawn as oh okay I see. So in my mind, April is a name though, and Dawn is also a name. Here's the thing: the only one out of those three names that isn't a name is Icy. Do you see the difficulty here? Because April is a name, and Dawn is a name. Icy is not a name, but I guess that's the point. Hey, we all like to be different. Anyway, I'll do my best. Icy. Icy, the only name in that name that isn't a name. Then again, it is the internet, and I call people Lotus. You're gonna name your child Icy. No, my son is also called Bort. Nailed it. Icy is a descriptor. And so your name is actually one of the ones that conjures up quite a visceral image for me, which is rare. But hey, it's not like I can't learn. You just need to come by more often, because this is the thing. If you don't come by often enough, and obviously I've seen your name before, if you don't come by often enough, it doesn't stick in my brain that it's Icy. Or at least if you don't say anything often enough. You've been here plenty of times, because you've got a, 30 stream watch streak? 40 stream watch streak. If you just come in every time and just be like, hi, I'm still Icy. I'll be like, okay, cool. Do my best. Pixies often maraud the high seas instead of a real challenge. No one spells your real name correctly. There are so many ways to spell it. I've, Wake up, chat. You've honked recently, Lotus. How dare you? How dare you honk and tits at the same time? So anyway, yeah. Fire dancing, turns out, is fucking awesome. And I love it. I've gone my whole life with people saying my name wrong. My actual first name. It's just not one. For some reason, it's not one that people in the UK, when I was growing up anyway, were relatively comfortable with saying. It's Kyle, by the way, for anyone that didn't know. It's down in the panels. You grew up with a few people with your... This is the thing, Lotus. I don't know whether it was... There was like 3 different dudes in my year with my name. So, like, it wasn't rare either. But yeah, genuinely, I must have been like a generational thing. Maybe there was just no Kyles in a generation before. But I was always fucking called either Carl or in the worst times, and it was always, and I've said this before on stream, it was always the ones that were like, oh man, I don't want there to be a substitute teacher, because substitute teachers just have to read off the names as just on the page, right? Just a list of names. And I get that that's hard, especially as somebody who does a lot of reading on the internet these days and apparently gets a lot of things wrong. I get that that's difficult. But when you're like 12 and a boy getting called a girl's name by someone in a position of power is like the worst thing. That can just ruin your day. So yeah, so many times it would be Kylie. Is Kylie here? And obviously everyone would fucking burst into laughter and turn around and point and laugh. Yeah. Like it's so weird. Like it's so fucking strange how, well, I guess back in those days as well, in school, I guess trying to fit in is way more important. Like these days I've come to revel in being different. I enjoy the differences between people. I enjoy my differences, my quirks and my kinks and all the rest of it. But back in the day in school, so much of school politics revolved around fitting in. And then if you were the butt of a joke that could get regularly brought back out against you. Claude, back in what days? It's not a new name. No, well, no. I like I was saying at the start of this conversation, I think it's a generational thing. Also, at the time, there wasn't many big Kyles in media, but there was a very big Kylie in media. A certain Minogue. In the 50s, how dare you?
Greetings, nerd.
Greetings, Cheese. How are you, Squire?
Oh, hello.
Hello, Strider. Kyle, I don't even know Kyle McLaughlin. KLF has a song, Kylie said to Jason. Twin Peaks. I've never seen Twin Peaks. But anyway, yeah. For whatever fecking reason, it was just so regular. It was, there was a 50-50 chance. I've heard things about Twin Peaks. I've seen some David Lynch stuff, which is kind of fucked up. But yeah. It's a damn fine cup of coffee. Damn! How dare you, Pixie? Miss Kelly, hi. Sorry, have I missed some people if they've come in? All right. I should watch Twin Peaks. Should I? Should I? Maybe I should. But yeah, it was genuinely. It wouldn't. It could like end your day. You just wanted the ground to open and to swallow you up. In fact, yesterday I was talking about like embarrassment at school and just how much of an effect that could leave on you. I fell off my bicycle in spectacular fashion once. In front. This was after school, but go into the local playground. And me and Archetype made a great fuss about cycling down this little hill. And then there's a little, usually it was very fine to cycle down this hill, and then you just kind of cracked on across the grass over to the playground. And I went arse over tit when I got to the bottom of this hill, just fucking stacked it. I was in great amounts of pain, but even worse than the actual physical pain was the emotional pain of realizing that we made a lot of noise when we were at the top of the hill, and lots of people were looking at me, and then lots of people were laughing at me because I fell over and hurt myself. And that one, I could not go back to that same playground. The sheer embarrassment. I couldn't go back to that playground for months and months, because that shit just mattered so much back in the day. Funky, if I, like you, like watching trash soap operas to lampoon them, then you'll probably enjoy it. I'm not a soap opera man, lampooning or otherwise. You've not watched it in a long time? You should get out the Blu-rays. This is Mr. Lynch, yes. He's one of your favourite directors. Angelo Badalamenti composes music for a lot of his stuff. You've got a lot of their CDs. Nice. When can we expect a Kylie Minogue cosplay? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably ready to face that repressed childhood trauma. Maybe. Happy to talk about it these days, I guess, so we've got to be making some amount of progress. Sister once went arse over tit on her bike. She hit a patch of sand, got wobbly, and then a rock stopped her bike. She did not stop. Terrifying to watch from behind her. Yeah, I once watched a mate of mine get run over by a car. He was fine. It was, I'd say, run over by the car. The term run over is not the right term. Hit by a car, yes. Run over makes it sound like he was run over, which he wasn't. But yeah, we went out cycling. Again, there was a lot of cycling in my youth. I did a lot of cycling. But for some fucking reason, we still thought it was a fine idea to go for a big long cycle when his brakes didn't work. There are some stupid things that you do in your youth. When you look back on it, it's like, wow, that was idiotic. Anyway, we were cycling, and then we were coming up to a road. I saw a car coming. I braked. He tried to use his brakes, did not. Just went straight out into the middle of the road. Bam! He flew a good few feet. He was absolutely fine. The wheels on the bike were fucked. Yeah, you'd think we'd grow out of it. Sometimes we learn from those mistakes, Dirt. I learned something that day, and that was, good Lord, don't go anywhere without your brakes. Badalamenti did the soundtrack for The City of Lost Children. Have you seen that? No. Cars don't have legs, they can't run anywhere. Wheels on the bike. Don't go round and round and round, always. No. All day long. So yeah, where the hell did we go with all of this? Kylie thing, the naming thing. Where did Where did the naming thing come from? Oh, from not April. I see. Yeah. And then that came from just saying hello, I think. It's a thing now, Claude. I remember your brother going down a really steep slope with a stream at the bottom and no brakes. The stream at the bottom stopped the bike suddenly. The momentum made him shear the handlebars off. Really hurt. Yeah, dude. Horrible. The amount of times that I've had like crashes on bicycles that have ended up with rather sensitive parts of my anatomy coming into contact with rather solid parts of the bike rather quickly. Not great. Which happened a lot more in my youth. So I think I am definitely learning. But that's nice. That's nice. You tried to share a thing about the importance of wearing a helmet, but it got buried. You absolutely can do, Lotus. I'm one of those naughty boys who does not wear a helmet unless I'm on like proper like trails. And I'm not saying do what I do. I am fully not condoning it. I just don't. Gloves, however, I will forever and a day, I will say that gloves are one of the most important parts of safety equipment on a bicycle. Great that you wore a helmet. Someone isn't listening to the conversation. The detail of the deceptively high crossbar. Or the, what is it, the header, the handlebar header. I've met that one a few times. Anyway, the plan for today is, it wasn't to go off on this weird start to the stream. It was intentionally, we were going to try and finish Sid Meier's Pirates. Remember riding on handlebars? Yes. Riding on handlebars, giving backies. So many ways to hurt yourself as a child. So many ways. Yeah, we have not found all of the lost relatives. I think I've got 2 lost relatives yet. Maybe still 2 lost civilizations. My friends would always pick you up on their bikes at high school. It was so sweet. That is very, very sweet. Yeah, there are so many ways, just stupid ways as well to hurt yourself. I've had friends that have had like their skirts get like whipped up into bicycle wheels. Not good. Not fun. My relatives aren't very mindful. No. They have not recentered their chakras anytime recently. Around here, you get little pipes or something that you stick out of either side of the back wheel. Pegs. For a kid to stand on. Oh, okay, so maybe not specifically pegs. But yeah, they're BMX pegs. That sounds a lot like. Didn't have that, so you don't know how it's attached. Yeah, BMX pegs was so fucking fun to like piss about with. When you're back in the day. No, backies. Now, backies are a very different thing. So backies is not when you've got a BMX pegs. Backies is where somebody, so you've got the bicycle, here's the 2 wheels, right? And then normally you would cycle, and you would be sat. I don't know why I've made these wheels massive. Anyway, let's make them smaller. And you'd cycle, and then you'd sit down on the seat.
Hello.
But backies is where the person that is doing the cycling and the steering is stood up constantly, and then there's somebody that's sat on the seat underneath them. So somebody is sitting on the seat with their legs dangling off the side, hugging the person who is doing the cycling and the steering. How are we all? You're so tired from camping. How are you, though? Apart from being tired. You just rode your bike and your friends rode theirs. It was always one person per bike, Michael. Well, it sounds like you had good bikes. The amount of times that somebody had a broken bike and we had to, like, move from point A to point B. Miko and you got chased by cows! Aw. Are you guys alright? Is that being chased? Like, actively chased? Or were they more, did they surround? You were on the other side, damn! Okay, yeah. Like, cows can be dangerous, man. There's a surprising amount of people that get killed by cows every year. Miko chased him, and then they chased Miko back. I am gonna be that one dude. I am gonna be that dude! Just very briefly. I love you, Kenzo, and I love Miko. Please have your dogs on leads around animals, farm animals, please. You don't know what's going to happen to you. You don't know what's going to happen to the other animal. You don't know what's going to happen if the farmer comes out and sees that your animals are chasing. This isn't just about you, Kenzo. I have to be that dick. I have to be that dick. Just because I've seen it a lot. But yeah. It is, unless you know where you are, unless you know what's going on, please keep your pets on leads, unfortunately. You're fully aware that you are in, like, an area that has no risk, then it's all gravy. Oh, fair. Someone had left the gate open. Well, here's another. I'm going to be that guy as well. Fuck's sake, if you're out in the country, close the fucking gates. There's a good reason for it. Yeah, especially around here, man. The amount of people that have dogs off of the lead that are definitely should have the dogs on the lead. Either because they don't have good recall, or, again, this is no longer about you. I'm now picking up this story and I'm running away with it, Kenzo. I've had dogs, like, get so fucking aggressive with me as I'm jogging down a country path. And, like, then their owners are, like, running and shouting after them, which is, like, one of the worst fucking things you can do at that point. Because a dog doesn't understand words. A dog understands tone and understands that something's getting really frantic. Oh no, my owner is being really frantic now. And, like, I understand it from an owner's perspective that if you don't have control of your dog, maybe that is quite a frantic moment for you. But guess what? You are making it worse with your franticness. It's okay, he's friendly. Yeah, well, my dog, who your dog is eagerly running towards, is not. Yes. And this happens a lot on around here on fucking bridleways as well. So not only do you have the issue of like your dog running into other dogs who you don't know what the temperament of the other dog is, your dog running into other people and apparently not always being able to control that dog and then getting really frantic and making the whole situation worse. You also have your dog running into a fucking horse who might start, it might bolt, it might fucking kick the rider off. There is any number of reasons that it's like, Jesus Christ, just please, for the love of God, be a good dog owner and just keep your dog on the leash. Cool, find a place. If you gotta go throw a ball, awesome, that's lovely. That's fucking great. Love it. But yeah, in general, unless you have perfect control, unless you have perfect recall on your dog, which does happen, to be fair, there are lovely dogs that are very, very well trained as well. Just going to put the flip side of the coin out there. But yeah. Anyway. I see from riding bicycles you learned a lot. So when you bought your first motorbike, you tuned the sitting bench into a one-seater. I'm sorry, I can't take you with me. There's no seat. Clever. Recently had someone telling your sister that you had Freddie off the lead recently, and Freddie went after their dog, and you lured him back with biscuits. If that was the case, Freddie would not have come back for biscuits or anything. I mean, that's mean if people are just starting to make fucking rumors as well. Oh, Miko. Coblos, I'm not sure whether I agree. Honestly, I'm not sure I agree. I don't think most dogs are fine. I think most dog owners think that their dogs are fine until they get into a situation where they suddenly do not have control over their dog anymore. And then they suddenly and very, very quickly are aware of how little control they have over their dog. I honestly, yeah, I think the fine dogs are actually sort of in the minority. And that's not me saying that most dogs are bad dogs. Most dogs just are dogs and have dog brains and they have instincts. And sometimes they have hidden instincts that you've never seen this dog do anything like that before, because guess what? It's just like a part of their breed. Having lived with a dog pack with your ex. Hi, DC. Good to see you, dude. I 100% agree with you, Fraz. Pod was attacked so many times. No, Pod! Pod was attacked so many times because the other dogs didn't feel like he was part of their pack, even though they've been living together for like 5 years. No. Aeon, your doggo just wants to sit in the backyard in the Texas sun, which boggles your mind. She's a black dog, and Texas is hot as fuck. Oh yeah, to be fair, Bread, that's a damn good point. In the UK we don't have like wild dog packs. Hey Jim! Good day. Pod is much happier as a solo pupper. Bless. But yeah, when I was in Italy, I think it was. And this is the only time that I've ever experienced this, so I'm not trying to paint Italy as some haven for roving packs of wild dogs. But it was just in this one town, I suddenly became very much aware of, like, just how many dogs were, like, circling me. And, like, staring at me. I went for a walk. And I went for a walk in a village that I did not know. We were touring around Italy with a show. And it was late evening. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go for a walk. And it was still light outside. And it was like 9 in the evening. I was very, very aware all of a sudden of how dark it had gotten. Because there was, like, shadows down alleyways, and there was dogs that were crossing the street ahead of me and then crossing back behind me. And they were clearly all in a pack. And I was like, holy fuck. Suddenly, I genuinely feel like prey. I thought I looked like a snack, yes. So yeah, that's not... In the UK, we don't really get wild dogs. So that is not an experience that I've had in the UK. But in Italy, it's definitely an experience. Oh, he's sitting so good. She sits in the backyard like that. I love that it just looks like they're just staring at the tree. Just be like, my God, think of all the sticks that are in that tree. Hibby, picking out Alex, share your dog story. Your 1.5-year-old Australian Shepherd is never allowed off the leash except in areas where it's specifically allowed. No exceptions. That is a good owner. Abso-bloody-lutely. So much livestock around here. River is always on the stretchy lead unless we're in the park. Again, that is a good owner, Ananda. Oh, it's there's squirrels in there and I know it. You lived in Argentina for a little bit. You had to be careful walking to class because some dogs would follow you and bite you on the street. Holy shite. Yeah, man, I don't know what I would have done if they started getting, like, up close to me. They were clearly scoping me out. It was clearly a pack of wild dogs that were scoping me out. It was not nice. You also have dog issues because of an incident when you were younger. Love poppers, but the big ones cause you anxiety when they're off the leash. Yeah. It was an Alsatian. I love dogs, but it's taken me a long time to get over an incident when I was younger, and I wasn't bitten, I wasn't attacked, I was just suddenly. I'm saying suddenly a lot. I wasn't bitten or attacked or anything like that, so it wasn't that bad, which is why I think I've managed to easily get over it. But it did make me deathly afraid of big dogs for a long time. It was when I was, I want to say single digits old, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 or something. I don't remember specifically how old I was. I remember where I was because I was in my godparents' house. And they had an Alsatian. And I remember being a little bit wary of the dog. And the dog getting too excited. And then jumping up. Didn't hit me again. Like, there was no... The dog did not hit me. But jumped up. And because it was an Alsatian, it was quite a big Alsatian, both of its paws ended up... I was, like, backed up into the wall because it was, like, getting really, really... Not agitated in an angry way, but, like, agitated, excited. That there were new people, and I was kind of backed up against the wall, and it jumped up, and it put its paws, bam, onto the wall either side of me, and obviously its head, fucking face full of teeth, these paws either side of my head. And that, I'm sure, was not an experience that anybody walked away from that thinking, oh, that poor child has been scarred for life. Which is true, because I wasn't scarred for life, but I was scarred for a fair fucking amount of time. I was deathly afraid of big dogs for a long time after that, just because of that one incident. I managed to get over it, and that was slowly but surely being introduced to nice dogs. Nice big dogs. Yeah, even just the size of some dogs is enough to be like, right, okay, you unfortunately need to, like, double down on making sure that dog is so well trained, because the larger the dog, the more inherently threatening they are. When River was younger, you were throwing a ball in the park with her, and Alsatian ran over wanting River's ball. It ran at your legs and knocked you off your feet, then growled in your face. River dropped the ball, and it grabbed it and ran off. It was very scary. That's horrible. And ever since then, did the owner ever come over? Because that's fucked up. If another dog runs up to River when she has her ball, she immediately drops it. Poor little River. Connor, you just checked your freezer and you come to the conclusion that you're out of ice cream! Crumbles to dust, Thanos style. Ah, what's even the point? Pixie, you have scars from a dog bite on your arm when you tried to take a chip paper away from a beagle. Yeah, I did get collie nipped as well when I was younger, which didn't help. I think I was already a little bit wary. Collie dogs, not the border collies, this is. They're not the, like, scariest dogs. They're not the biggest dogs in the world. But when I was younger, my auntie had... the auntie that actually just passed away recently had a collie dog called Mir. And Mir was unfortunately really upset about all the fireworks one New Year's Eve. And I, as a nice little young lad, was trying to be like, it's okay, trying to stroke the dog. But then a firework went off overhead, and she bit me. Now lucky it was a collie nip, which I think that's an instinctive thing that they do to like sheep and stuff. They are biting, but it's not quite the same as like a clamp down. But still, all of these things, bless them. She's the most loving dog you'll ever meet, but anyone coming into this house that you haven't told her is allowed... Sorry, I missed the start of this. Just peeking out notes. Australian Shepherd, never allowed off the leash. She's the most loving dog you'll ever meet, but anyone coming into this house that you haven't told her is allowed to be there. She will take a chunk out of. Before Winnie was spayed, you went on a little park. Went for a walk in a little park. Very clearly unfixed Doberman came running in. No person in sight. Tried immediately to have it on with her. He had to try and pull her away without touching him. His owner eventually wandered into the park at the opposite end on her phone, not paying any attention to him. Jesus fucking Christ. That is some extreme amount of ignorance. That's horrible. Jamie, doing a biking challenge to raise money for kids' cancer over the month of August. He did a 52 of 600 kilometers yesterday. Solid first start. Had a bit of a tumble when going down a big hill at 50 kilometers per hour. Thank goodness for helmets and luck. Oh, gee fucking G, dude. Yeah. He might have been a very friendly and sweet dog. I'm sure the owner would have been like, it's okay, he's friendly. He's friendly, he just wants to make friends. Oh, look, he's being so friendly with his penis. Maybe Mirror also jumps up at people because your husband thinks it's cute and encourages it, but it drives me up the bloody wall. As someone who has just shared my story of being traumatized by a jumping up dog, you can probably tell which side of that argument I am on, and it might not surprise you to know I'm on your side on that one, Hibby. Mum used to breed Belgian Shepherd dogs. They nipped the softest part of your flank when you were running with them until they were trained out of it. Oh yeah, this is the thing. People like get dogs and then don't research the breed. Don't research what they're like ingrained. They have literal instincts where it's like they're just fucking bred to do this. It's insane. You don't know what your dog's capable of. There are a lot of people who shouldn't have dogs, Kenzo. That one I fully agree with. Yep. There are no bad dogs. There are only bad owners. Michael, the owner, also never did notice or call the dog away to help with the Doberman. He got Winnie away from him and he immediately left. He wandered back into the park. It boggles my mind that people are so ignorant to like what their dogs are up to, especially if it's a Doberman. I guess their idea is that they don't have to worry about what their dog's doing because it's a fucking Doberman. Which is such a stupid mindset to be in. Because no, you have to be extra fucking vigilant if you have a bigger dog. It's that idea of being like, oh, well, I'm all right because my dog's all right because it's a Doberman, so it'll take care of itself. But if you have... For fuck's sake. Where are we? I see if they're well-trained and have a job. Wait, also have to look up what those dogs are. German Shepherds, yes. If they're well trained and have a job or a duty, there's no danger as long as. Well, I think I agree so much with the start of that sentence. I see fully. If they're well trained, I think we can just stop there. That has to be the across the board agreement for me with dogs. And so many owners don't really understand the amount of time and effort it takes to train a dog. And then they'll see their good behaviors when they're on their best behaviors. And a lot of dogs are fucking smart as shit and will outsmart you with their nicey behaviors. But it's the bits that you don't want to happen that are the hardest parts to overcome. But yeah, they're no danger as long as you don't plan a burglary or something like that. Fear those who are mummy's cute baby. Maybe collie nips are mostly banging their teeth against you rather than biting. Yeah, well, it was definitely a bite, but yeah. It was a nip. Sheer amount of unfixed dogs in the village is astounding. He discovered when River had to have one season before she was spayed. Yeah. This is probably casting aspersions, but I can only assume that there are folks out there that have unspayed male dogs because they have some strange like fixation over masculinity and they need to be masculine, and so they have to have a masculine dog, and to have the most masculine dog, the dog has to have balls. I don't know. That's probably some sort of fucking wild brushstroke, but still. I feel like there's more than a couple of people out there. I'm a man. My dog's a man. He's got to have balls because he's a man. Your dog's a good dog, but Aeon, your dog's a good dog, but anytime that you would take her out, she's got a harness and a collar. That way she doesn't get out of control, because you never know what could happen. Exactly. And like, well-trained as a dog means that you have control over that dog when shit goes wrong. I think that's the part that people don't understand when it comes to dogs, is that when shit goes wrong, you need to be able to recall your dog, you need to be able to give commands, and the dog needs to listen. That's a well-trained dog. And if you don't have a well-trained dog, then you just got to have a bit of a backup plan, aka have them on the leash. That's fine. Make sure that you still have control over them. Yeah. And even then, even if it is a well-trained dog, it's not like it's a bad idea to have them on the leash. You never know, you worked with someone that had... you worked with someone, this is Lotus, that had two that were nice and loving to her, but anyone else, they scared the shit out of you. Yeah. You love animals. Jumped out the car once to save a dog in the road, but yeah. I'm with you fully. I've done a lot of like delivery jobs, and I'm sure there's plenty of people who are like, if I was to be introduced to their dog properly, they would love me, and they'd be really nice. But there are so many dogs where I'm not fucking entering that property. I'm like, if I have to go through a gate to get onto that property, sometimes I'm like, nope, I'm throwing your fucking shit over this wall. I don't give a shit. I don't know that dog. It's barking. And that, to me, is really fucking aggressive behavior. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. Defensive dogs. Not my preference. When you were 3, you had a Great Dane German Shepherd mix. Always hide him under the table in the corner, and no one was allowed to touch you. He growled at your dad, and he was too afraid to put his hands on you. Such a good dog. He was such a good doggy to you. Like, I'm not going to sit here and throw shit on people's dogs, right? I don't want to. But my whole thing is, if you've got an aggressive dog, if they bark, if they are aggressive in any way, shape, or form, I don't think that's a good dog. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's a good dog, but that is a dog that is not under control. And that is a dog that, in my mind, is dangerous. Freddy's Prey Drive is nuts. Yeah, Prey Drive, man. Like, Christ. If you've got a dog with Prey Drive and you can stop them and recall them, that's a well-trained dog, because fuck me, Prey Drive is so ingrained, man. So ingrained. Claude, no one can say you're a bad dog owner because you've got cats. That's the best way to get around it. Don't even get me started on cats. Running around, destroying local wildlife. Turns out, humans, we're a bit of a fucking issue. We've got these aggressive animals that we take into our home, and then we make them even more aggressive and try to make them defensive over our place. And then we bring in these other animals, which we'll just let outside, and they'll run around and they'll kill local flora and fauna. And then they'll come back in at the end of the day and just be like, "Oh, well done, Mr. Bigglesworth." Fucking humans, man. What the shit? As a big dog owner, you can confirm they're harder work. You had to leave camping a little early this weekend. Miko wouldn't settle around the people, so he left. He's happy now, chilling on the sofa. Bless. I'm sorry you had to cut your camping trip short. That sucks. Oh, missed this. You had a riding buddy behind you, Jim. Where's that gone? You ache. You walked away surprisingly well. You're going to need a new helmet. Fair fucking play. Do a lot of training with River, and there's always more training to do, indeed. When you were born, your grandpa had a Labrador Doberman mix, Hibby, that basically adopted you, and no one was allowed near your crib. Lovely pictures of her giving you piggyback rides as a baby and a toddler. Met people like that. My dog's got to keep his balls, all right? I ain't having a dog that's less than a man. Male owners will absolutely not get their male dog fixed. But your dog gets more aggro and gets a shorter life. Be a responsible dog owner, for fuck's sake. Yes. Yes, please and thank you. Had to get another 20 kilometers in later on today, but until then you'll be chilling. Jim, I hope it goes well, dude. Make sure that you're all rested up. It doesn't take much effort, just repetition over time. If you've got a blank slate, if you've got a dog that has already started to figure shit out on its own, because guess what? Dogs are real clever. They're clever buggers. And then you're trying to unlearn some of the things, or make them unlearn some of the things that they've figured out by themselves, then that is much more difficult. And then that doesn't even start on the stuff that is just breed specific, that has been bred into that breed for thousands upon thousands of years, and the dog doesn't know why it's doing it. It just does it because it's instinct. Winnie's not the best trained dog, so she's tethered to you at all times. She's trained, she's very sweet, but she's an idiot. She's not going to listen if she notices something more interesting. Yeah, and this is also the thing. I think that's the whole point, right? The whole, there are no bad dogs, just bad owners, because it's the dog. It's an animal that's just working off of instincts, man. We're the beasts that decided that we were going to domesticate these things and bring them into our houses, and then thousands of years later, we're taking these things that did used to have very specific uses, And now it's the, oh, just sweet baby. It's the sweetest baby. With a lot of teeth. So yeah, like I don't think that every dog out there has to be the best behaved dog ever. I would fucking love it if they were. I would. I think the world would be a greater place if all dogs were were under the control of their owner. But that's just not going to happen. So it's down to the humans. It's down to us to do our best to make sure that there is the minimal amount of fuckery afoot. Sometimes, in Winnie's case, literal fuckery. You have full confidence in Mira knowing exactly what you want at all times. You also have full confidence that she's going to refuse to actually do it at the worst possible time. So you watch her like a hawk. Done recall work with Winnie so that you can watch her notice you, recognize that she's being called, and ignore you, all in real time. Also, it's best to train your dog in words in a foreign language, so it stands out and isn't picked up by the dog in day-to-day speech. That's a really interesting one. I don't think I've ever heard that one, but it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. But then the issue is, unless you are bilingual, right? If something goes wrong, you might just start barking out orders yourself in your most comfortable tongue, I guess, is the issue. For people that are bilingual, great idea. Oh, the catio. That's so sweet. The cats can't leave the catio. Cat goes outside when she comes on the patio with you. You always say that cats didn't. I always say that cats didn't have opposable thumbs, so they domesticated the closest thing that did. Yeah, oh, it's so sweet. My cousin, I haven't got to witness it first person, and I'm hoping that I get to witness it first person very soon. But my cousin's new pet cat, little boy called Bobbin. He's so sweet. But because Popsicle is too old now to like teach Bobbin about how to be safe outside, they've decided to harness Bobbin, and they go out for walks with Bobbin on the harness, and that's just too delightful. It makes my heart melt. I haven't seen it. I really want to see it. It's so lovely. Popsicle turned 17 a couple of days ago. Anybody that's a tier 3 subscription on this channel has Popsicle emotes. She turned 17, which is like late 80s, I think, in cat years. Your cats can open doors, so you had to change the handles. We are the beasts of burden. You've heard people train their dog in Klingon before. That's clever. Funky, again, hard agree. You are training yourself as much as the dog. True. Which is why it's so worrying when you see owners start to freak out over something. Because it's like, you clearly have not trained for this situation, and this is a relatively normal situation. Citizen. Oh, hi! Hi, Ziggles. Well, not a normal situation. I had it where a boxer dog ran up to me growling while I was jogging. I'm gonna get off the subject soon, but this was maybe a month ago. Boxer dog ran up to me growling, and you could fucking tell that the owner had no clue as to what to do in this situation, because he was getting really aggressive with the dog, and it's like, dude, this is sort of part of the point we started this conversation on, was dog doesn't understand the words that you're saying. It just, at this point, understands your tone. It's why you don't shout at a dog that's barking if you want it to stop barking. Because the dog doesn't understand that you're shouting at it because it's barking. It just goes, woof, I'm loud, and then my owner's been really loud. Nice. Excellent. We're all being loud together. Woof, woof. Insane. But yeah, Funky, fully agree. You're training the dog just as much as you're training yourself as much as you're training the dog. River is trained with words and hand signals so you can keep her in control whilst having a conversation. So it's being outdoors in small doses. The cars freak her out. Aww. If she sees you, she's a little less panicky. That's very sweet. There's Popsicle. There she is. Bless the grandma. All the love for the senior pets. Pod's almost 18. Damn, dude. What is that in human years, or what is that in dog years, I guess? Happy Sunday, Ziggles. Comedian Bill Burr, who's got a great routine about his psycho dog being psycho because Bill is psycho. It's about 89 in human years. Damn. And we're going to play some retro games. Now that I've put the world to rights, sort your dogs out, everybody. No, sort yourself out, everybody. Sort it out. DC, you're both getting heckin' old heckin' man who get grumpy when you don't get your treats. I know that feeling. That's the wrong aspect ratio. Had a mutt named Chi. Trained him to return at the sound of a grass whistle. You'd pick up a blade of grass and blow it, and he'd come hurtling straight back, no matter the distance, because it was loud as fuck. Yeah. I mean, training whistles are a thing as well. For those that don't know the old ways of being able to whistle with a grass blade. Seven stream watch streak. Thank you, Ziggles. Today you discovered a really cozy game called Leafy Corner. You're on your own flower shop in a relaxing way. You're loving it. You're the wrong aspect ratio. You've apologized now. You did some digging, DC, and found your old Amiga manual for this game. It's still messed up and crusty from spilling orange juice in it. I mean, obviously it's ruined the resale value, but that is memories right there. Damn right. And you've taught Rivet Recall to a training whistle. Added layer of emergency recall. Daenerys, is a grumpy girl today. But she's just still cute. She is very, very cute. Also, oh my word, I'm sorry, I missed the dogs. This is the mutt? Is this the mutt? Tiffany. Keela Sugar Spice. Keela Dancing in the Dark. Tiffany Sugar and Spice. There's an all black with a flash of white on her chest though. They're about Alsatian sized. They got a scary look, man. Oh. Hello, Porto. Avast you salty dogs. We are a bunch of salty, untrained dogs here. And I don't blame us. I blame our owners. Look, I made it all, I wrapped it all back into the bundle. And now we get to play Pirates! Enough of that. More of this. It's January 1661. What the hell is happening? I don't think I'm in good health. I have a happy crew of 160 men. I'm 39 years old and in poor health. How are you going to call me out like that, game? Ah. I've been at sea for 42 months. Started my career in 1640. Wait, I started as a Dutch captain? Oh yeah, I did start as a Dutch captain, didn't I? Oh dear, I got so much hair in my ears, I have to pluck it. I have to pluck inside. I gotta pluck the rims. My ear rims, you know. That's what everyone calls them, right? You've gone from skill with fencing as mini DC to skill with wit and charm as college age DC to a skill with medicine as an old man DC. Dude, I'm exactly the same. Yep. I think, yeah, we've gone with skill at medicine so that I can prolong my life. Come on. I need this. Your mum's dog, Cookie. He's never had a whole entire thought in his head all at once. Oh, I love the face pressed up against the floor. And is that face and also a face covered in mud? Dogs love mud, dude. Dogs love mud. Okay. We have 2 more pirates to defeat. 1 beautiful Bahama mama to wed. I have avenged a villain already. I have to find my my aunt, and the lost city of the Maya. Sister aunt, yeah, it's one of them families. My crew's happy. They're happy. That's all I need to know right now. We probably have a fair few fellas hiding out in places. Hopefully it's just mud. You remember the smells of things that dogs found a roll in? Oh, Pixie, yep. Fox poop is horrendous. Oh my god. What a distinguished gentleman. Mr. Farthingsworth was seen here. Baron Raymondo is traveling here. We do need to find Baron Raymondo again because I need to find out more about where the bloody hell my aunt is. So the big ones for us to focus on. Whee! Big ones. 2 pirates, aunt, and my lost city. And then hopefully we can finish this up by finding all of... Sorry, I've just realised the Lost City quests are to do with daughters. So this is going to be a lot of dancing. You think it was specifically Fox Poop that you were referring to? Fox Poop is so stanky, man. Nip to the shop, then take River out and Ander thing do. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Right. We have to find daughters. Daughters to dance with. Daughters to dance with well, so well that they tell us where an ancient Mayan city is. Which is pretty much standard Friday night. Actually, chat, I'm going to put this out there. Another big win, right? I don't dance. I don't like dancing. I'm not a big fan of dancing. I actually got to a point on Thursday night where I danced a little bit. Just for the joy. Just for the joy of it. I may have been inebriated at the time, but I was not blackout drunk. I was still entirely in control of my senses. Very specifically so, because when I go to events, very specific events, there used to be a time back in my 20s when I'd go to events, kinky events, and there would be a lot of substances that messed with your ability to remember things. And very, 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 very specifically, there are nights that I don't remember, and that's horrible. In more than one way, that is horrible. So yeah, these days I'm very, very, very clear about making sure that I'm in control of all of my faculties at all times. Pixie is calling together a team to sneak aboard an East India trade ship and do away with their goods. Anyone can join with exclamation mark pillage and the amount of plunder you wish to pillage with. I see, no one likes to dance since Theresa May was the dancing queen. Ah, I'm sorry, hang on, I was too slow calling it out. It was my time traveling days. Yes, I was traveling forwards in time. But I was still there the entire time. Apparently.
Wedding time.
Brilliant! Me de quoi, please come in. Evil Spanish, slimy French. 600 acres, thanks. Right, here we go. Here we are. Right, I gotta fight a bloke. He's a jolly fellow, and this is his daughter, who has decided to dress up like a pastry. Hello, I'm young. Hello, hello. Sea Viking as well, good to see you.
Check out my bone saw.
And we've got a Nilk as well. Well, I did say I was going to do a lot of dancing, but I'm starting off with a fight. No, she's Dutch, not Danish, unfortunately. I think she just wants to be Danish. No, I don't want information about my lost aunt right now. I need information about the lost city of the Maya, because then I can get lots of money, and then my crew will be a lot happier, and I won't have to retire. Because I think if I divide the plunder now, I don't know whether we've got another voyage in us. No, I need to keep relatively low level of crew at the minute. I'm not going to attack the French. What if my aunt is called Maya and she built a city? I'm on it. Currently working through the Mass Effect trilogy, Connor, on Insanity difficulty. 2 missions left in the game. Then off to start game 3. Exciting. Isn't it an anniversary of that this year, right? I mean, it's an anniversary of it every year, but like a big year. No. We're going to divvy later. I suppose maybe we could divide one last time. Jolly Guy's daughter didn't change her dress since Christmas. It's January now, isn't it? True. Oh, pardon me. But her wardrobe is just stacked. I did that back on the 360 as an infiltrator. What class are you using? Adept. Right, so 4 hearts over here, 4 hearts over here. I've only got 1 heart and 2 hearts. I think we need at least 5 before we start getting the Lost City of the Maya. Lucky I'm being open and honest about my polyamory with these guys, so you know, everything's above board.
Cover it in thatch.
Oh, you're going to be the new governor of Eleuthera, are you? Go on, enjoy. I'm not coming with you. I just came back from there.
Dunning boy.
I will take the ring.
Wellington.
Right, that's España. Oh, hold on, where we going? Where we going? He's heading to Puerto Cabello. No, yeah, okay, that's still on the south side of the Caribbean. You better not be sticking with me, mate, because I did not agree to help you out. What is this? It's a new warship. I don't know where the bloody hell you think you're going. I'm off to a French town over here. There we go. Changed his mind. I'm sure he'll be fine. Right, so this town, we have 4 hearts? Is this enough? Are you going to give me anything? Yeah, 100 acres, lovely jubbly. And it's grand ball time, baby! Are you ready? If we dance well, we should get the last piece of a map to a very large treasure. Do this. Focus. We twisting? What we doing? Twisting by the pool? I'm a twisting fool. Lefty, righty. Let's just start off easy. Now we're twisting. Okay, cool, cool. More twisties? More twisties. I'll put a little spin in there. She loves it. Add a bit of flair. A pizzazz. Gonna be a bit extra. A little bit of je ne sais quoi, as we are in a French town. Oh, forwards. Okay, here we go. Backwards now. Then round. More forwards and backwards? No, double round. Backwards now, forwards, probably. Oh, and then the other way. All right, love, we can do this. Camera's coming in a little. Oof, I thought it was backwards, forwards. Come on. Honestly, if we get this, if we dance well, this is like a ton of cash. Potentially. Yes. When she giggles, we're doing well. We like are on the beat, but that doesn't mean that we're doing perfectly until... No! We only get the kiss! On the hand? Dude, seriously? I fucking nailed that. Wait, you... Oh. Fine. He's already given us information about Mr. Farthingsworth. Maybe we have to go and do the Farthingsworth stuff. Alright, let's see if we can find Baron Raymondo. We've also got some daughters down here, I think. Farthingsworth is all the way over this side, right? Martinique. It'll take bloody forever to get over there. All right, you scurvy dogs. We got food for 10 months. And we got to get over to Martinique. Okay, the wind is actually doing what we want at the moment. Keep an eye out. My crew are now a little miffed. 160 miffed men on my boat. Were you still looking for Baron Raymondo, who was apparently sailing about at some point? Who's having a little splash? Hi, the English. Well, that's an invasion force. Where are you going? You're going to a French town. Oh my god, is that Rio de la Hacha? No, that's Dutch at the moment. Possibly Santa Marta, because that's the only French town in this area. Alright, we probably should take Trinidad on our way out, because lots of money. I wouldn't say no to taking down Martinique. I might think about divvying up once more. I might try and divvy just to see whether we're actually healthy enough. That's the issue here. It does say that we're in poor health. And I don't know whether that means that, like, to push through to the next part might kill us. Or the game might just be like, due to health concerns, you are now no longer a pirate. Should save as well. A wealthy French capital. Hi.
To an empire.
Signal flare. That's far too expensive.
Brew.
Diabolito. Right, here we go. We're going to get a bit of money for taking this fella out. With his cutlass, very slow attacking, I'm going to just spam attack. I'm a spammy boy. I'm going to cut him to ribbons before he can even react. Wow, he's a very slow attacker, but apparently he can do a backflip on command. Ah! A carved shaman stick I think is worth way more than $2,000. I'll take it. Let's see, the governor. Hello, hello. So I think this is the first time that we've been meeting this lass, so I don't think we can actually get anything, like, get a Mayan doodad.
Sonita?
But I'm gonna give it a go. We'll give it a go. Whoa, okay, we're starting off fast. Bobo Joe, yeah, it's pretty solid, right? Damn, okay. Maybe we can get... bloody hell, sorry. This is taking a lot of concentration. So for this bit, the most telling indicator of how well we're doing is how big the heart is throbbing. And how close the camera gets. The tiny little hearts around the big heart means that, like, that's perfect scores, I think. But I still have never really understood when the perfect timing is. Whether we're doing it with the music, whether we're doing it with a hand gesture. Still spinning. Backwards. Or if it's just, like... Oh. Oh god, she's gone back the other way, and now backwards. You thought the heart indicator was your character getting a stroke. Yeah, honestly, it's not been... Oh, we did a spin right at the end. That was fancy. I think we did well enough to get the spin. We did! Okay. Turns out, you don't need to have known a woman to wow her into giving you the information that you need. We gave her one night, and she gave us access to 50 grand. If only I had the skills for that in real life. Almost forgot. A recent visitor told us wondrous tales of the fabled lost city of the Maya. I was able to make some quick notes. I'll trust these to you for safekeeping. Southeast even, of Campeche. I mean, I should have known that it was there. Is that literally the same spot? Wait, I think this is in exactly the same fucking spot as before. That's bullshit. Genuinely, that's bullshit. We've only got 7 months of food left. We found one ancient city, and then we just didn't look to our left to see... Oh, wait, there's another one over there! How strange! The twin ancient cities. One was actually built on top of the other one. Right, well, let's save, because we finally have all the information we need for that. Lovely jubbly. I'm going to take my 160 men, who are getting a little bit grumpy. Got a little bit of a grump on. Guess we could just... Do I want to go... No, I'm not going to go to Barbados. Let's attack Trinidad, go to Margarita, hopefully run into Baron Raymondo, because if we run into Baron Raymondo, then we can convince him at sword point to give us the final piece of the map to where my aunt is. Right, here we go. This is us finding out how many men there is in Trinidad defending the walls. This is doable. Hello, James. Oh, my boy. Burying treasures are like burying corpses when no space. Ladder it all up. Or bury it vertically. Your dad's from Trinidad. Oh, he is your Trinidad. Okay, cool. So, how best to fight this battle? We've got height up here. How have you never used that on him, James? I don't know. You've clearly been lax in your duties. His lack of sense of humor affects a lot. Okay, this we can do this. This is fine. Let's get these buccaneers out first. Move the pirates through the woods. We want buccaneers out front. Ah, bollocks. Probably should have put the buccaneers in there. No mind, no mind. What am I doing? I'm a fool! Alright, never mind. That wasn't good movement there. That wasn't good movement at all. One set of cavalry, is that all you got? Hopefully. Officers into the trees here. These pirates into these trees. I'm going to have to move these buccaneers just once because they're in the bushes. These guys as well. You know what? I'm going to hopefully distract these lot over to this part of the field. None too shabby. Okay. So, let's start off taking these officers, flank attacking the cavalry who are in the forest. A simple maneuver. Now, I would like to take my buccaneers and shred, like incriminating evidence, these tomahawk dudes. I have a feeling the next thing they're going to do is going to walk directly into the backside of my officers. Wait, can no one fire? Ah, you buggers. I was really hoping to get one more shot off on them. Okay, through the bushes we go. Let's run at these dudes. We have height. They don't have very good defense. We're in cover. We're in the bushes. Is this the most consequential strategy game you've played in the last 3 hours? Yes! Billion. Well spotted. Okay. Oh, no, they've... I mean, that's silly. That's just silly. I'll take it, but that's just silly. What I'm trying to say is that's just silly. Right. We do want to lose a couple of men. We don't want to walk away with this. Oh my god, that was a flank attack. Check as well. It's lovely to see you. Happy Sunday. Right, I think this is the final turn. These guards actually have defense and height on us. Can we break them? Nope. It doesn't matter. Alright, $5,000 is definitely not too shabby. Oh, and this is a lot cheaper than it was previously, so I'm going to take that. Yoink. Thank you. It's quiet around in Trinidad. I've heard a lot about Guadalupe's daughter. I should probably... you know what, sod it. We'll attack another vessel at some point and we'll steal all of their food. Silly like a funny hat, or silly like an old man who starts crying when he can't open a tin of sardines? I don't know whether that second one's too funny, William. Depends what your favour is. Tried so hard, but in the end, doesn't even matter. All right, Chester. Nothing fancy here, nothing fancy, nothing fancy. Ahoy, hoy. Here we go. Here we go. I still love this tune. Hey! We're boarding again. So the plan for today is this is going to be our last, hopefully, pirate street. I feel like there is enough left for me to be, like, confident that we can get her done. Get her done. That's the plan. Whether or not that occurs, who knows? What dares to dream? I'll keep that because we can sell it. I will take all of your food. Much better. Help! Come on, buddy boy. Zero guns left. Come on. Just throw the towel in. Why are you even trying? There we go. What? Why did this have an escort? That was 694 gold pieces. That's stupid. You put a target on your back with nothing in there. Maybe that was the whole point. So we're now getting attacked by pirate hunters. This part of the game comes in waves. Lol. You know, like the ocean. Or people that have a real fetish for surfers. I think that worked. As a joke, that just about worked. Oh! Yeah, a fetish for surfers comes in waves. I don't think I need to really explain that too much. Hi, Lawson, thank you very much for getting that cannon ready. There you go. You got there in the end, Billiam. Nice one. I try, you know. Oh, we're sailing, and also my men are happy. Also, can we get some ahoy hoys with Lawson? Oh, there's a new governor in Trinidad, and the economy has just flourished. Makes me kind of want to go and attack Trinidad. It's the new Rio de la Hacha. The cool, hottest place to attack. Okay. So, my men are relatively happy. Go to the tavern. No, not yet, because I think I can do still a lot with my ruby ring.
Winnings allowed.
It's quiet around here, and that's basically all we're getting in every tavern is it's quiet, and the daughter of Guadeloupe is very attractive. Yes, Spanish, French, and 250 acres. Cheers. Hello, beautiful daughter. I just happen to have a ruby ring. You're damn right I am, replied Orson. Wouldn't know where to look. The thing is, I don't want to get rid of my ruby ring until I've found the lost city of the Maya, because then I can use the ruby ring to hopefully get more information about the final city. I don't know what that final city is. Connor, today you learned that there's an open source version of Roller Coaster Tycoon that's still getting updates to this day. That's delightful. I love to hear it. Lawson is a good one. One of them goodies. Right, to the shipwreck. Shipwright. Upgrade cell. Upgrade repair cell. Upgrade repair cell. It's such a cheeky tactic, but it works, so why not? To be fair, the upgrade is the only thing that adds money. We don't need to repair, because they do their own repairs for themselves. What else do I want to do? Nothing right now. Okay. Save game. Slot 7. Baron Raymondo's traveling here. That's actually a city with a fair amount of gold. I wonder whether we can attack it. Probably not. Because it's got 2 cannonballs. Generally, I think the cannonball is an indication of how many troops they've got at their disposal. That's not always the case. Singular cannonball, 2 cannonballs, 2 cannonballs. Theme Hospital also has a mod that improves the game called Core 6. I fucking love geeks with an agenda. Wait. Okay, hold on. Caracas has 440 sailors. That's definitely not going to happen. And I think that's the same amount, I'm assuming, as over here. No! Over here, there's 360 soldiers. If we are to do this, it would require us to just run straight at the front door. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna move these guys back here. Move these guys back here. I'm thinking this might actually be the back of the field, which means we can't actually get around. I only have one set of ranged dudes. Here they come! Oh, okay, no, they are trying to get around this side. Oh my god, there's still men over that. Fucking hell. Right, I mean, we're almost definitely gonna shit the bed on this one. They're splitting up and doing weird things. Yeah, this is the back of the map. We're off the map, Jack. 1, 2, 2, 3. So this is fully, this is death. I can only hope that maybe the computer will get very confused. Jesus Lord. Yeah, okay, so that's one set of lads that have been decimated. Yes, you've got lots of men. We've got a flank attack though, so we've got rid of the horsies. I think we can officially say that that's a no-go. It is also 2 hours into the stream, so it's time for me to take a bio break. When I come back, we'll try that again, but I'll try and be a little bit better. When I say better, I do mean sneakier. Connor, thank you very much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
It was really quiet, but it was there. All right, you beauties. I'll see you shortly. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the minigame. Rock and roll. Hey up, you buggers. Folks! Thank you very much, Rat, for the 202.
Grass is a scary, scary sheet.
Can I get some ahoy hoys for Ras? Thank you very much for the 202. We're back to it. It's another month, folks. Which means the spiel is back. Folks, thank you very, 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 very much for being here. If you are enjoying the stream and have the means to support, bits, subs, and direct donations all go into the treasure tracker above my head. It's the same style of treasure tracker that we had on my birthday. Unfortunately, my birthday month is now gone, so the spiel has returned because I need to, be able to pay rent. So if you are here and enjoying the streams and have the means to be able to support, just know that it goes a long way to keeping the stream going, the lights on, and all that good stuff. Ras, how are you? Are you feeling done by the weekend? Are you done in, or are you sorted? If I don't pay rent, Ananda will feed me to River. Yeah, I think that's about right. Back home and sleepy. 61, 61. Right, there we are. So. Let's see. I think Trinidad, attacking Trinidad again might be a better idea. Oh god, yeah, I still need to find 2 pirates. Code blows, I have no idea what those words mean. I'm intrigued. Can we convince one of the pirates to maybe attack either Caracas or Portobello?
Big typhoon. Guest bola.
No. Right, let's try it. God, I got a bit of sausage fell down the wrong hole. Before, God damn. Whilst I was having my stream snack. It wasn't great. I mean, it was a sausage, so it was pretty good, but then, unfortunately, issues occurred when chewing and swallowing. Huh. Dog cookies are how tweets? Oh, are you saying that I've choked on dog? Oh no, I am being turned into a dog treat. I see. How tweets? Don't know. Learn something new every day. All right, these guys are going straight for the gold. Or not. Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea either. I know there's gonna be There's going to be a fight somewhere that we can win. Favorite parts of your time away, Ras? Aye. Delicious. There's a lot of ranged attacks going on here. Oh my god. These sausages really going for me. The people, the board games, the cocktails, hell yes. Oh my word, Lou.
Lou on point, tier 3 retro vote. 94 months holding us together.
94 months, Lou. Thank you so friggin' much. How the devil are you? Rast, you've gone with the people, the board games, and the cocktails. Also, you did a bit of commentary from the early morning Metroid ROM hack. Sounds like some nerdy bullshit to me. And BXT's in the building as well. The interview went okay, managed to sneak in a Game Changer sticker in frames. And a good part of a cheers. Hell yeah! Woo! I've made it, baby! Just seeing your sister and her family, so that was lovely. Lou, how the fuck did you get so wholesome? Well, we're being slaughtered. These lads are wavering. I'm gonna see maybe we can do a flank attack. It's not looking good. I really want to finish this today, but it's... I'm not gonna lie, it's looking less and less likely. Oh my god, sausage! Right, I'm gonna move the officers out and then into the bushes over here. Sausage! Okay, you're probably gonna run, right? Oh, you did not. Oh, but the officers did. Wholesome with a dash of cheekiness. I always love a dash of cheek. This is probably not going to work. Even with the flank attack. Yeah. Alright, never mind. Stop it! What's going on with my fucking throat? God damn it. Is this gonna be me for the rest of the goddamn stream? I'm just choking on a ghost sausage? I'm so sorry, I'm gonna have to mute my mic and just go nuts for 2 seconds. Eternal sausage! Oh god. Well, it's still in there. But hopefully we can just wash it down. I'm being haunted by the ghosts of sausages past. I'm already halfway through my pint. Hang on. God damn, man! My poor throat. Didn't know what hit it. Not for the first time this week. Alright, come on. So, I think it is Puerto Cabello that I want to attack. The wealthy Spanish capital. I have high hopes, even though we have less than half of what our enemy currently is fielding. Alright, here we go, 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 here we go. We have Buccaneers on the ridge. Much like Panic at the Disco. I discoed. I actually danced. It was incredible. Not very well. Sister and you did a symbolic exchange of 2 bars of our respective countries' chocolate. Like a peace offering. Nice. What did you go for, Lou? What was your offering? So, 1, 2, 3, 4 are coming down the middle here. These guys can't actually see anybody yet, so I'm going to have to move them forwards. Let's back up and around with the officers. So, oh my god, there's more in the bushes over here. Ras, you did it as well! But you're not sure if it was dancing to a meme-ified version of All-Star by Smash Mouth was being played on Band Hero while drinking cocktails at a speedrun event counts as dancing. It absolutely does, Squire. Your sister loves dairy milk. Still, so 2 bars of that. Your sister knows that you love Marabou mint croquant. Okay, croquants. Have they just left one dude down here? They have. What if we just sprint for this? Move these guys away. Move these guys into the front line. This doesn't look like a winnable battle. Oh god, these guys... Yeah, this really doesn't look like a winnable battle. Let's move these fellas back up the ridge. I mean, maybe we can sprint down the middle? If these guys all, like, come around the side here, try and flank us? You don't look like a winnable battle! In fact, you look like people. Okay, alright, alright. Well... I think I'll take that as a... Oh, bollocks! I think I'll take that as some bollocks. But I just skipped my turn. I meant switch target, but I did switch... Take it as a warning! Brass looks like a box of flakes. He looks flaky? That's rude. Yeah, I don't see this one going our way somehow. We need a cheeky attack. Full buttock attack. So, not skip turn, even though it's an arrow that makes it look like it's switched to a different target. It's not. Right. Put the officers in the bush. Interesting. They've decided to charge right at us. They walked away with it as well. This is not going well for us. Not going well for us at all. Alright, let's just run at these dudes. Now we're gonna get ripped to shreds by muskets. Oh my word! Okay, they're coming back. Interesting. Now, there is one hope that we might be able to attack these guys. Draw all of this lot into this tiny little pass, and then run around this way, attack this dude, and run, get to the door. That's a big wish, especially when they're already apparently trying to get around to cut me off. And are in range of being able to attack us. We have height! We have attack! Come on, don't shoot me. Thank you. That's actually really good. Okay. This does not look good. So, we run away. We run away. Oh my good lord. Okay. The remnants of my crew. Get the hell out of Dodge. I feel like with a good map, we got this. Not that one, though. Not that one at all. I wonder if there's an easier... Kumana we could, because it's only got one ball. But what's the point of attacking when it's only got one ball and no gold? Also, Baron Raymondo was traveling over to Puerto Cabello. So that's sort of the reason why I wanted to attack it. Because he might be hanging around. Or I mean, at least I might be able to find out in the tavern where he's gone. Maybe I should save this time. Stop shooting my shit! Caracas apparently has too many troops, so I can't even attack them. Okay, save. We're doing this. Is that Baron Raymondo? No, that's troop transport. 132 versus 360. That's just a big open... That's a big open space, that is. What the bloody hell do you want me to do with this? Uh-huh. Alright, so I guess we waddle our way towards the enemy. The idea here, anything that I can think of, I don't think this is going to work. Oh, they've got horses as well. No, you're not supposed to try and cut me off. Also, I wasn't supposed to run that way. Fine. Is there any way through here? No, there is not. This is not a good... This is not going to go well for us. 130-odd pirates meeting 360 troops in an open field. Okay, I really want these guys to go next so they'll, like, run backwards. This is such BS. Alright, move back one. Switch target. Go for the cavalry. Send these pirates around the pass. Put them in the trees. Now, we might just get lucky. And the horses might not be able to get to us because they've put all their other troops in the way. Aha! Okay, tiny bit of luck that's gone our way. Minuscule bit of luck that's gone our way. Let's take the cavalry out. I mean, this is insane. Move the pirates. Oh god! Yeah, goodbye, lads. Nice knowing you. Wait, they get to attack twice? That's so mean. Just because my buccaneers can't handle it. And that we know that there is two sets of enemies in the trees. Go on. Run, boys. Alright, angry pirates. Can we actually win this? No! Oh, dudes! Fucking broke ranks and scattered. I think that's the last hope. Yeah. I know this is possible. It might not look possible, but I know that it is. I mean, I'm doing this far too many times already. I need to put a cap on this. And there it is. Ta-da! So at least people in VODland, you just get to see when we eventually nail this. Nail it! It's gonna be this time! This is gonna be the one. I'm gonna run around this side of the rocks. Over on the far side here. You see, there's gonna be no enemies there. Bollocks! Turns out there is enemies there. Okay. Well, in that case... Fuck you. Is there a way to split them up? I mean, this whole set of rocks up here looks quite useful for being sneaky. It's my first try! Fully, yep. Right, these horses... Actually, these guys are kind of stuck. So I'm hoping that this set of troops here doesn't move, because then the cavalry can't move. Except for this set. This set of cavalry can move. Ah, now they've moved. How much can these guys move? 1, 2... Yeah. Oh my word, there's more enemies over here. Okie dokie. Good to know. One, two, three. So these dudes, the cavalry can just get to us regardless. So what I might try and do is just move the buccaneers into the trees. They are still in range. You can all corroborate that this is my first time. Right, who are you going to attack? Nobody. Okay. Oh my word! There's far too many horses. What the hell? Okay. Well, I'm gonna flank attack these guys. That was a flank attack! How are you not gonna give me a flank attack? I don't agree with that. Anyway, I'm gonna definitely flank attack these guys. Okay, that did actually count. Who's coming for your flanks? Oh, we're gonna nibble on your flanks as soon as we can, Val. How are you? Welcome. Welcome. Val, not being weird, alright? You were in my dream the other day. It's a fetching flank you do have. One of the most fetching flanks around. Right, attack 5, defend 4. No! You are not responsible for the actions of Dream Valen! You were very, very lovely in the dream. You were also gigantic. So, I mean, make of that what you will. It was a weird one. So a long time ago, I made like a meetup in London of a load of community members. And I think in my brain, the dream was in that same place. It was in exactly the same spot. It was a weird building. But you were gonna be there. And there was a lot of people from Twitch there as well. And yeah, everyone was like really excited to meet folks. I was excited to meet you. And then you turned up. And then I like came sprinting downstairs. Be like, hey, I get to meet Val. And then I met you and you were like 8 foot tall. That's just your forehead. It was such a strange dream.
Does anybody else feel like a fried egg?
What up, Jammy? How you doing? You had such a cool shirt on as well. Hold the phone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are these guys all gonna run? No, they're gonna turn around now, aren't they? Is there any way that we can get through here? I'm like, I mean, maybe. Mystery run, welcome, welcome. Balan's only tall when he's wearing his pleasers. I don't know what some pleasers are, but big fan of the idea. How can I get a shout out if I don't know if I've got any mods about, but if I do, can I have a shout out for Val? Good old Phil, the wizard. He had 9 inches, if only. Oh my god, we might do this, folks! There is distinctly a chance that I might actually do this. Which means that this conversation about Val being in my dream might make it into the VODs. Thank you, Ananda. Well. Bimp. Bimp. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, there's a boating rats, guns, and plunder going on. A high risk, high reward maneuver going on. You're at the pub for a pint, Ananda? Bloody hell, I don't know where my invite was. I've reached the fort's gates, and I have sacked Porto Cabello by running around the mountains, much like a haggis. The only way that you can catch a haggis is to chase it around the correct direction. Whether you've got a clockwise or an anti-clockwise haggis, you've got to figure it out. Two sets. DBM, 2 sets. Depends on, because a haggis has 4 legs. It's a quadruped. Oh shit, this is the Spanish governor. I just attacked his new governor in Trinidad. Yep. But I did also attack Trinidad. I'm not giving you 48,000 gold pieces. Het achtervolgde ship. What does that mean? Oi, duchies. I'm saying that's the slippery anchovy. Oh, River's being a pub dog. Anyone wants to see a very sweet little pub dog? Get yourself in the live chat. The stern something fish. The stern.
Laundry.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Baron Rayman was here, but set sail 44 days ago. But, wait. 44 days it tried. He left to go to the city one town over. No. The Stern Clam. I should ring her. No, I want to stop talking to the bloody governor. Oh. Can't help myself. 17 months worth of food. Right. I can't believe we got away with that. The chased ship, or the that's literally. I asked that same question before, didn't I? About the same bloody ship. I have never retained a bit of information in my life. Pointless cloud, jammy. Spread it all over. So he's gone somewhere. Baron Raymondo is travelling here. No, but he's not. What did he bloody say? A Spanish ship bearing troops has mysteriously disappeared. We gotta find Baron Raymondo, because I need to find my aunt. Imbriglicated! How wonderful to see you again, plain daughter. Dugois, I believe you have a very important question to ask my father. Oh, damn! I think I left the oven on. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry, love. I've got places to be. Can't tie me down! I'm not a one-woman kind of guy. Right, where we are. Well, okay, the tying may be, but that's nothing to do with the marriage. Where are we at? Sail. Save. Map. Where the bloody hell is Baron Raymondo? You got your translation wrong. That means... that means being the one who is chasing. So that's like the stalking ship. I am the one who stalks. Okay. In my dreams. Oh god, let's not go on that conversation again. It'll be the Jason Momoa stuff all over again. Baron Raymondo? No. Where the fuck is he? Hurl up! Hurl up, baby, hurl up. Okay, I believe the Baron Raymondo is nowhere near. And we've been sold some porky pies. What I was going to do is see what happens if... So, I have been called out quite viciously by the game in this statement. I am now 39 years old and in poor health. I've been at sea for 51 months. My crew of 90 is very happy. What I would like to do is see what happens if I divvy. I want to try div. I want to be a divvy boy. So, find plunder. And am I forced into retirement? Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to advance the swashbuckler. Okay, I'm now 40 and in poor health. All right, so we can. Hold on, that makes sense. So I can continue on. So it probably makes sense to actually divvy now. Because then we've got one last loop. Ooh. But to divvy properly, I have to sell everything. So, get rid of all my food. Don't need food where I'm going. Get rid of all my guns. Our chats to my crew, alright. Each man eagerly awaiting a small fortune of 1,904 gold pieces. Let's do it. I'm going to advance to Swashbuckler. July 1662. And I'm 40 years old. Gonna visit the tavern. Can't get any information about whether Baron Raymondo's nearby with this bastard here. So, let's slap the buckle off of this guy's hat. Oh, he attacks quickly. Oh, he really attacks quickly. Okay, let's. This might be the first time we've lost this. Hold on, I gotta fucking focus here. Is this the poor health thing coming in? I think this is my poor health. Meaning that I can't fight as good as I could before. Also, we have just upgraded to swashbuckling captain. Okay, we've got him downstairs. Okay, everything's a lot harder than it was. Wow, the difference between the second highest and the highest rank when it comes to fighting, especially when you are in poor health, particularly difficult.
Sarah Stag Rayman.
Okay, please give me Baron Raymondo. Yes, evil Baron Raymondo left Cartagena, was headed in the direction of Puerto Cabello, which is right nearby. No, I think I have a ruby ring still. Okay, I might be regretting upgrading to the highest difficulty for our final push to the end. But hey, we'll figure it out. What are you? You a treasure galleon? You're a trade galleon, but it's better than nothing. What the fuck is that lad doing? What? That's not how you float a ship, mate. He's driving it like it's one of those little toy cars that you pull back and let go. Nice. Okay. And I wouldn't mind if this guy just strikes his colours. Grabbed an extra bloke. Strike your colours. He set sail 333 days ago. Something doesn't feel right about this. That lad is still having a lot of issues. Wait, Baron Raymondo? No, Spanish bastard pirate hunter. Oh god, got some real fluttery sails going on. Down to 9 guns already. Okay, luckily, sea battles have not suddenly become unwinnable. We are 3 hours into the game. 3 hours into the stream. We're definitely more than 3 hours into the game. Been a while. Alright, there we go. They got no guns left. We do have a lot of men. Let's just grape shot them a little bit, shall we? some of their men. Do a little bit of hearts and minds work on the high seas. Oh my word. Oh my god, every fight's gonna be like a Baron Raymondo fight now. No! 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 I mean, I was pretty cool with the dismount, but... Folks, this does not look good. Have I saved after I... Yeah, this was 62, right? So my poor health is not doing wonders for my ability to, attack people. I'm gonna have to take so much care when I fight now. I now fully understand why my old, my memory of this game and my memory of taking on the Marquis de la Montalban, the pervading memory. Pervading? Is that the word I'm looking for? Prevailing. Like the wind. Is that fight was just almost unwinnably difficult. And now I think I remember why. Oh. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Demoralized. Get away from me, you cheeky pirate hunter! I know you're gonna be good with your guns. I mean, your swords. Guns, swords. What's the bloody difference? We put a couple of holes in him. Enough that we are now faster. He does have fewer crew now. Now he doesn't have a bloody mast. It's a young man's game, this piracy thing. Hey, whoa, whoa! Fucking grain transport still doing its madcap dance across the seas. I'm now very, very worried about what's going to happen when we face off against Baron Raymondo again. Or any one of the remaining pirates. Oh no! I'm now going to have to fight this guy again?
Ooh, Cradle pose.
Come on, come on!
Oh.
Come on, chat! We can do this. Good start. Focus, Fraz, focus. Even when we taunt him and lower his morale, he is still insanely fast. Good lord.
Sarah Stag Rayman.
Get detoxed.
Cartagena. After Puerto Cabello, but that was like 333 days ago. We found that out.
Get detoxed.
Fine, get 10 extra men. Where's Cartagena? Cartagena. It's there. So it's not going to take him 333 days, almost a bloody year, to get from there to there. So I don't think he's there anymore. Indian totem, dead trees, gazer. Nah, it's not the same area. I thought it might be. Thought we'd get lucky. I still need to take on Jean Lafitte and Henry Morgan. Hey, I said trade with the dude. I want to trade with the dude. Okay. No, I need to trade with the dude because I was going to sell my stuff and then sell my extra boats. Do we think that I'm 10 extra men? Don't mind if I do. Jeez. Hogging them. No. Yes. Upgrade. Sell. Why not? Upgrade. Repair. That's making a lot of noise. Where do we think I should hang around to try and find Baron Ramondo? Baron Ramon. Has information regarding my lost aunt, special dueling skill parry, last seen traveling from Cartagena to Puerto Cabello. Which is down here. New governor has arrived in Puerto Cabello. Is the new governor... Oh no, my ship that I've chosen has not got fancy sails. If the shipwright doesn't sound like he's coming, is he really doing his job? Baron Raymondo? Military fucking payroll. Baron Raymondo? There he is! Oh my word, finally! I'm worried about this. I'm gonna have to... I'm fully saving before we... There is a distinct chance that I have to go back and stay on Swashbuckler, because I don't know whether we can do it on this difficulty setting.
Keep my game progress out of your mouth!
Glass needs a slap. Oh no, is the game too hard?
It is! It's being mean. Yeah, beat yourself, sir. Look at the 200 biddies, Ras! Right. We are chewing away at his cannon count. We also need to chew away his crew count. He's only got 10 guns left. He's got slightly more crew than I do, but with a solid grape shot, he's down to 87. Holiday Bob! Everyone loves a holiday Bob. Alright, we've gone down to 62. His masts have fallen over. But I think we're still going to have to fight him because that's how this game works. Alright. Back with the rapier. The fastest attacking, the slowest defending. Or maybe I go longsword. No. Aye. Please don't be too difficult. Please don't be too difficult. Oh, that's doable. Okay, this is actually doable. Alright, he's still cheeky. Just gonna run up and down the stairs. Yep, this might take a while. Alright. We're just waiting for the lactic acid to build up in his legs. That'll be how we win. Right, finally I'm gonna have the piece of the map to my lost aunt. You are a master swordsman, sir. I will reveal to you the truth that you seek. Your aunt is held captive in a remote location. Okay. Ooh, can we do that? We might be able to do that. In the vicinity of Santiago. And it's a southern shore in the vicinity of Santiago. And it's a relatively straight, horizontal shore. $3,000 as well in my pocket. Not too shabby. So Santiago's up here, right? So I think she's just somewhere along this coastline. I think that's doable. I think we should go see Rio de la Hacha. And then take a wander up to see my aunt. Then go find a lost city. Leaving us with my wife, soon to be wife. That will sort out my romance. That'll be the second to last, so we will only have one more lost city and one more relative to take down. Holy corset, Batman! Yeah, it's a shame what they do. They breed all sort of defects in them. Just to get them ready for the show days. It's disgusting, really. Okay, Baron Raymondo's ship. Unfortunately, I filled full of so many holes. It might take a while for my lads to do repairs at sea. Yeah, their sail damage is 100%. But I do have a sail maker, so he should be able to stitch together. Oh, there we go, there we go. Now at 75, so at least he can actually sail now. Oh, it looks like it happens like once a month, maybe? Let's see. Once every 10 days? No. Ilwana, you are. Brethren. October 22nd. Has that done anything yet? 75, 75. the end of October. Come on. Ah, so there you go. That's the first time that I've actually realized what happened. So on the 1st of the month, our sailmaker makes some repairs and our carpenter makes some repairs as well. Good to know. Mystery 1. You are in the feudal system, the pirate feudal system. Hi, Rio de la Cha. Okay, nice. So we're gonna get to see our auntie. It's good to know before we actually beat the game. Yeah, which I'm now kind of thinking isn't gonna happen today. I say kind of thinking. I'm pretty sure is not going to happen today. Got the governor. 250 acres. I have so many acres. I don't actually... No, I don't want to gift anything right now because if I gift something, it will progress down the track towards the possible... the next Aztec city. Alright, welcome aboard. Oh, bollocks to you. Oh, we know where Baron Raymondo is now. Technically, he apparently has more information about my aunt, but I don't think I need it. That's 90 tons versus my 120 tons. But this one actually has like all of the upgrades, so it will follow us easier. I think I might sell the trade galleon just for now. Oh, sell. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because I want a treasure galleon eventually, but it's just good to have an additional ship with a fair amount of tonnage. And that's all I wanted to do here before we go off and try and find my auntie! Kim! Hello, my lovely. Welcome in, Raiders. Can I get some ahoy hoys for the wonderful Raiders coming in from Kim's stream? Ahoy hoys, you beautiful buggers. Amber, Choco, Ryan, Kimatiakoa. That's nowhere near. I tried. Habitual fluff. I can say that one. The kimmiest knibble that I ever seen. How are you? What were you playing? You finished Castlevania Bloodlines? It was amazing. Hell yes. Wait, which one's Bloodlines? It's not 64, which is the only one that I ever played. Which apparently is terrible, but it's the only one that I ever had any sort of like... Oh, Mega Drive! Hell yes. Out of 10? Or where does it stand? Is it going to be like top 50 games, top 20 games, top 10, top 5? Can recommend. I'd love to do the Castlevania series at some point. Speaking of, anybody that hasn't been here before, hi! I'm Fraz. This is the RetroVution. We do full franchise playthroughs of retro series. Lemon Amiga, good to see you. Joe Hammer as well. Stealthy Golem, what up, dude? So yeah. We are currently in the platforming era. If only we were in some sort of platforming era, maybe we could do a full franchise playthrough of, I don't know, a platform game like Castlevania. Not sure on the ranking, but hi, the music was good, fun gameplay, good challenge. Hell yes. So at the moment we are, yes, this is not a platform game. That's because our main game at the minute is Rayman. And we are so close to finishing the entire franchise of Rayman. Unfortunately, I've realized that there is one game that we've missed in the Rayman franchise, and that is the Game Boy, just the Game Boy Rayman. Not the Game Boy Advanced Rayman, which is a port, basically, of the original game.
Hi.
Hello, Lost Girl! Ahoy, hoy to you too. A good platform game, unlike Rayman, and we'll all be waiting until you get to Symphony of the Night, just like Rayman. Game Boy Rayman doesn't sound janky at all. Luckily, it's part of... We're going to play it as part of the... what's it called? Anniversary edition that we've got. That's Anniversary edition for anyone that doesn't know sign language. It's not. Anyway, Kim is so friggin' fantastic, and if you have not gone to follow Kim, well, go do it. Sep, holy crap, thank you for the 4,000 biddies! Thank you.
Sep_Lemon Amiga cheered. X4000. I'm sorry, didn't get your name. Francois, I presume. Lillian.
Nice to meet you. Stick around if you fancy it. Only if you fancy it, you don't have to. Anyway, we are going to be cracking on with Sid Meier's Pirates. We do have some Rayman soon. That's going to be the next game that we are playing in today. We split our streams up into 2 parts at the moment. First we play Pirates, then we play Rayman. I was hoping to get this game done today. It is one of my favourite games from my youth. I say that when it came out. How old was I? 16? That's still youth. Kim, if you've got to do post-streamy stuffs, you have my blessing. Not that you need it, but still. Enjoy, and thank you again. But otherwise, stick around, and you can... If you fancy it, you can see me go and find my aunt. My long-lost aunt. 16 is more of a youth. A ute, sorry. Right, I'm going to avoid the raiders. Oh, dude! Kim, you've been dragged kicking and screaming into the ranks of the Retroverts.
Sep_Lemon Amiga has dragged Kim Nibble into the ranks of the RetroVution.
Let's see the TTS. Perfect job. Thank you for supporting the channel. Huge thank yous. Now, what in the world? I'm going to say... thanks?
Inanda1 cheered. X1200. Or you could spin.
So we do a thing here that no one on the internet has ever done before, ever. I am so unique and so special and so clever. We have the Rotunda of Reciprocity. It's a wheel. We spin a wheel, basically. Above my head is the treasure tracker. It takes into account all bits, all subs, all direct donations, and it turns them into a handy-dandy number. When we get to 99 of 99 in the pieces in the pieces of 8, 99 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. There you go. I've already forgotten my my wording. We spin a wheel to say thank you. Basically, that means that you've got me to a living wage for the day. So to say thank you for paying me to play games, I give a little something back, and we ask the wheel. The Rotunda. What shall it be? I don't know why it's completely silent at the minute. Apparently I've greased the wheels. Oh my god! Okay. There is a gift sub pile above my head. When we get to 5 gifted subs, we release them. And that is 3 gifted subs along the way to releasing a full deluge of subscriptions. The next spin, if the next spin's 2, or indeed 3, There'll be sudsy subs everywhere. Yeah, we put a bit of WD-40 on the wheel. GT85 also available. Maybe a bit of copper grease. Fred, I'd love it if August was my second birthday month. Got to really spread out the support. July has both our streamiversary and my birthday on it. So July historically is quite a generous month for me. Thank you so much. And you know what I'm not, though? I'm not 40 years old and in poor health. I'm 39 years old and in poor health. Now, have I saved? Also, whoa. Shouldn't I go and find the hidden city first? Yeah, because my auntie might give me more information about the next hidden city. So what we're trying to do is finish this game with not achievement points, doesn't really matter. We're trying to tick all of the boxes. The only one that we can't really tick is the Spanish. Because the Spanish are basically our punching bag for this run. Everyone is at war with the Spanish at some point. So we just get to beat up the Spanish whenever we fancy. Sorry, Spanish. Nothing personal. It's just, you're very lucrative for me to beat up. Where did I put the previous save? Oh. No, I think I saved over the one that I wanted to. Okay, never mind. Montel. Yeah, me too. I mean, I've only been 39 now for 2.5 weeks. Nothing personal, it's just good business to beat up the Spanish. Zibalba? Like that dude from, Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer? I've got a map. I've got a map to the lost city of the Maya. And what you will notice when it comes to the lost city of the Maya is I have very little to go on in terms of locations next to the water. It's southeast of Campeche, which means I think I know where it is. I think. There he is, jeez.
Who's gonna need some upgrades if you're gonna beat Sebulba?
Zibalba is a nightmare city in Mayan culture. Several nasty gods live there. Oh, nice. I mean, I bet they have awesome parties, though. The nastiest people throw the gnarliest pies. Okay, let's find the lost city of the Maya. Savey. There. Then we're going to go find my aunt, who might give me more information about the next city. Awesome parties where humans are finger food? Yeah, I've been to one of them. Fun times. Ooh! Who is this? Oh my god, it's Henry Morgan. Okay, this is important. Montel, thank you very much for the follow! Come back here. No, Henry Morgan. No, please don't get out of... Oh, bastard, he's faster than me. Okay, maybe we reload. We might be able to cut him off at the pass. Just a little bit. If I aim a little higher. There we bloody well go. There we bloody well go. Thank you very much, Ananda, for shouting out the YouTube channel. We are trying to grow the YouTube channel at the moment. Right, now save again. Save again. Where are you going?
On the Queen Anne's revenge. Skull and bones and the serpent's head.
You've got a lot of guns. That's how I have a feeling he's probably really quite good at combat. Hence why I saved. Okay, it's down to fewer crew than I have now. Oh, crikey. Why is Henry Morgan sailing Blackbeard's ship? Well, we killed Blackbeard previously. I think there's a slight conflation between pirates in this game. Alright, is he gonna be insanely good? He's got good socks. That's how I judge a pirate. Okay, no, he is not too good. Bucket to the knees. Oh, crap. He does faint, though, apparently. I have to... Oh, he's got a much faster thrust than I thought he would. It's like last night. Always judge a pirate by his socks, as they say. Always judge a pirate by his ability to remember pendulous movements. Oh my good lord, folks. Henry Morgan had well over 50 grand in his pockets. That's the sound of my retirement grease. Oh, hell yes. I mean, I'm assuming that if I just say, yes, let's go, I am going to still get the gold. Now it's in my pockets. Well, apparently it's exploded all over the deck. Sylvester. In gold! That's why he was so slow to attack us, is because every orifice on his body was jam-packed full of gold. And we get Blackbeard's ship! A large frigate! You're a large frigate. I'm sorry I called you a large frigate. The sordid career of the second most notorious pirate Henry Morgan has come to an end. Yeah. Way and up she rises, way, way. Early in the morning. Excuse me, I need to cough. I've still got some issues with that sausage that I had. I don't know what's going on. It's really stuck in there. There is now only one other pirate in the Caribbean. Jean Lafitte. who has sacked a measly 1 town. Not like me. Old Fraz Ransackwa, they call me. 27! Not bad. Found 11 treasures. 40 unique items. I'm number 1, baby. Number 1 pirate. Top pirate EU West. I mean, very West. Save. Save. I just saved. Why are you saving again, dude? So now we've got to look for the lost city of the Maya. In order to do that, we need to look at my map. There is an arch rock, a stone head, a geyser, and a dead tree. That's a stone head. So, you know. What did the map say? If there's a geyser just down here. Nope, but there is another stone head. Oh, hello. Okay, this is geyser and stone head. Then what? What did I need after that? A dead tree! Wait a minute, that is a dead tree. Holy crap, I think I found it! Just call me Indiana. Yeah! Because I am George Lucas's dog. A thorough search of the legendary lost city of the Maya has gifted me another 50 grand. Indiana. Well, we have done pretty frigging good. I am happy with it, where we are right now. Baron Raymondo was last seen there. I do need to find out where my aunt is. That is now the biggest issue. Because I think my aunt will give me the next bit of information about the final lost city, which might be back where that was. I only need to defeat one more pirate. Yarr! Kazandar! Tier 2, 10 months, 9 in a row, you beauty.
Tier 2 RetroVution. 10 months strong. Avast, ye legally ambiguous sailors. Kazan Ale.
Intentionally ambiguous sailors. Thank you for the intentional ambiguity. You gotta run. Step, dude. Thank you so much again. Have a lovely one. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the support. Whatever you're up to, I hope it goes well. No, you know what? I hope it goes fantastically. Can I get a little bit of hype for Kaz coming in here with a tier 2? That's 6 more pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. Okay. Hype, hype, hype. Okay, come on. Tack upwind. Ooh, there's a nice big storm cloud that we can try and catch a whiff of. Okay, or not. No whiffings for me. Oh my word, folks, I am once again kind of obsessed with World of Warcraft. It's a very, very simple way that they get me. I've been away from World of Warcraft for a long, long time. And Archetype, I think we had been pushing for us to try this for a while. But it didn't stick until now. That we were going to do a bit of WoW Classic. So over on the Gents, last night, for anyone that does not know, I stream Saturday nights, but not on this channel, I stream over on the Gents. Which are a couple of my IRL mates, and we play Wreckfest, we play multiplayer games, we have a laugh, have a few beverages. Generally have a lovely time. A lot of stuff that you guys can join in with if you fancy it. But as it stands, what we're currently doing is playing some Wreckfest and then heading off to play some WoW Hardcore. For anyone that does not know, Hardcore WoW is effectively when your character dies, that's it. They're gone forever. All of the effort that you put into grinding those feckin' levels is no more. I have not yet had a character die, but I have been close. I have 2 characters. One that I'm playing with the Gents at the moment, and the other one that I'm currently leveling outside of the Gents is a priest. I've never played a human priest before. Back in the day when I spent about 4 years playing World of Warcraft consistently. My main character was a druid. That was me. I played very few other games other than World of Warcraft. Like, oftentimes I'd play big, like, AAA FPS games that came out during that time, during the 4 years that I was smothered by World of Warcraft. Right. I have saved. Do I have? An Incan temple, an Indian totem, arch rock, 3 dead trees. I see a gushing geyser in the distance. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I'm not seeing... Oh. I'm not seeing anything that's actually a landmark. Maybe we, like, climb up to the top of this hill. But anyway, I'm having so much fun. Maxed out in rep with Bloodsail Buccaneers. I have not sailed the Bloodsail Buccaneers yet. I want to try Corsair Cove, now that that's been released. Druids are the best. I'm genuinely thinking of rolling another druid. Because they've got a lot of survivability as well. Okay, so it was in the vicinity of Santiago. And in hardcore WoW. Hardcore! Being able to survive is actually quite important. Okay. That's a town. At least my lads are happy to be on land. By the sounds of it. That is 1 dead tree. No. There's an Inca temple. Somewhere. This is a really difficult, nasty spot to try and find anything in. You've only played about 5 minutes of WoW. The only Druid you've ever played was in D&D, and that was the live on-stage GOG D&D evening, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, hell fucking yeah. Speaking of GOG, on Tuesday, I am planning to hit up a GOG stream for the first time in a little while. Geezer. Hold on, that's a geezer. Is that 3 dead trees nearby as well? No. If it was on this flat bit, it would say that it was near Puerto Principe. It's not. It's in the vicinity of Santiago. A very flat part. Very southerly beach. And to see the way it says it, there is an Incan temple right on the coast. That's another geyser. You an owlkin, Iloana? Sit on your fire, mate. I've kind of forgotten every bit of information that I used to know. Like, all of my knowledge only comes flooding back when I, like, go to areas in the game now. And I'm like, oh my god, I remember being here. This is incredible. My youth is returning to me. Also, it's genuinely the easiest way to get me back into anything is make it so that I've paid good money for it as a subscription service. Like, I'm a cheapskate. So if I paid me money, I want to get me money's worth. Is that another geezer? It is. Spending so long looking for my arm, but it is going to be quicker than if I... I do, like, all of the rest. Oh, no. Please, map. Map, please. Like, find the other pieces of the map. Because I know what's going to happen. The next piece of the map that I'm going to get is this top left one. And it's going to just be useless. All but useless. What's that on the... That's not an Incan temple, is it? Nope. That's 2 dead trees. There's more big gushers in the distance. That's 2 dead trees. Oh, it's a nightmare trying to find it. Could it potentially be down here? Because technically that would be also in the vicinity of Santiago. And that's a flat bit of... southern beach. I think what I want to do is just walk along the entire coast. If we've walked along the entire coast down here, and we haven't found an Incan temple on the shoreline, we can pretty much say that, yeah, it can't be here. Where the hell am I? Have I got to the final spit of land? Yeah. Yeah, it's not here. It can't be here, surely. So... I'm going to try on this old Spitterland down here. Because that, like I say, it's technically still... near Santiago. In the vicinity of Santiago. What I want to see is an Incan temple. It's not. It's a dead tree. We found a gusher. There's a fancy rock. Oh, this is very, very... What's the word? I don't think it's wide enough to be where we're looking, but I'll keep on having a browse, a mooch about. An arch rock, 3 dead trees, and an Indian totem. Wait, okay, so this is an arch rock, technically. Oh, shite. Oh, God. I unfortunately pressed the wrong button. Where was this arch rock? It's here. Okay, so... Oh my god. I think I found it. I think I found it! Auntie? Oh, no. No! Damn, I was genuinely convinced that I found it for a second there. I've been had. Either that or my auntie's been had. Hey, that's an Incan temple. There's an arch rock around here. That's an Incan temple. Oh, hello, hello. Got a geyser. Another arch rock. Dead trees. Is there another? This actually could be the one! Unless I've been had twice in a row. I think this is it. Auntie, I'm home! I've rescued my long-lost aunt. I've an amazing story to tell you. While held captive, I managed to obtain a piece of the map to the legendary lost city of the Olmec. I'll trust this map to you for safekeeping. Search in... Auntie, you suck. This is so not worth it. It's hardly worth saving you. Don't break the ships. On a massive tangent, there was a plant on your table earlier that looked just like the shoot from your lavender. Can confirm via sniff test. Lavender shoot! Excellent. My lavender has one singular shoot. How did you know it was a treasure map with that info? I mean, how could it not be? Search and... Here's a blank piece of paper with the word search on it. Go nuts. Right. Over righty-tighty. Which leads us... Oh my god, I have 22,900 acres. What is that the equivalent of? Because that seems like a stupid amount of land. How big is 1 acre? That's like 4,000 square meters. So I have 92 million square meters of land. $92 million square meters of land. Isn't a kilometer 1,000? One acre is 4 kilometers squared. 4 square kilometers, sorry. What the hell am I supposed to do with 92.5 million square meters? That's 92 megameters, right? Right? Not kilometers. Megalimeters. How big is okay? How big is the square meters? I don't know, Wales. How big is Wales in square meters? Oh, sod it. Square kilometers. I have more land than Wales. In fact, by quite a long way. Okay, how big is Scotland in square kilometers? I have more land than Scotland in square kilometers. Ireland? I have more land than Ireland in square kilometers. Maybe, what about Ireland and Northern Ireland? Oh no, okay. England? Okay, England, I haven't quite got to the point where I have as much square meterage as England. I have 92.5 square kilometers. England is 130,000 square kilometers. So I have most of England. I mean, you could probably chop off, I don't know, Norfolk. What the fuck? Why do I have that much land? What am I going to do with this much land? There's got to be a state. Georgia? How big is Georgia? Oh no, that's country. No. Anytime we get onto the over in the US, all of the states are fucking gigantic. So I have more space to my name than Ireland. I think that's a good way of putting it. If I was to consolidate all of the acreage that I have been given by various duchies, so that's quite good, isn't it? At that point, it feels like a good slot to say, okay, we have saved my aunt, found a missing Mayan city, got the next piece of the map, the most important piece of the map, obviously, to the lost city of the Olmec. And it's probably time for us to swap over to another retro game. Why am I holding that? Dudes, it's bio break time because I have just missed the beginning of the ad break. Sorry about that. But yes, it's bio break time. I'm going to come back.
I've stopped being able to read. I skipped to the next line.
Green, tree python. I'll see you shortly, you beauties. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the minigame.
Russian globecat, Kenyan mangrove crab, Taiwanese cobra, vampire bat, hyperpain hornet,
Maroon shark.
Russian false mangoes, Thai cobra snakes, big-eyed trevally, cobalt blue tarantula, instant noodles, fly agaric, European rabbit, red adverdat, Spencer, Chushinoko, we've eaten, parrots, a markhor, and that is it. 3 more, guys. 3 more. 3 more things we need to eat.
Shit!
And we're back. I'm going to change the stream title. Nada, thank you very much for the posture check. So, thinking about it, if we are going to be adding Rayman on the Game Boy, I think it's just the Game Boy Color, I think, into the mix. And that means that technically we are now 14 of 14 games. Okay. I'd like to finish the 60 levels today. Let's flash that up. Oh, I entirely missed that, Ananda. Oh, no, you know what? Sorry, let's do it. I reckon we might have time enough for both. Just about. I don't want to thank you. Finish killing that boat, and then we'll get cracking. It's fading out, and we're going over here. It's time to get the groceries! That's right, I'm going to go somewhere on the internet and I'm going to put something inside of my digital basket, and based off of the bad reviews that I will say to you with my mouth words, you're going to guess what's inside of my digital basket by typing !buzz and then a space, and then your answer. Once you've buzzed in with your answer, remember, you will be on cooldown for 1 minute after pressing. You also cost 10 plunder to press that buzzer. Inedible! Excessively salty! Disgusting! Tasted nothing but salt. It was inedible, and it was so bad that we had to throw it away. What was it? What's inside of my digital basket, folks? It's inedible. Had to be thrown away. And second bad reviewed,
Salt overload. So salty it dominated the flavor.
it's salty. Whatever it is, it's salty. Is it salt? It's not salt. And third bad review, I think we're getting the idea here.
Overly salty. Bad quality. Most upsetting.
What is it? Is it salted cod? It's not salted cod, Code Blows.
I didn't like the taste, it was too strong.
Well, there you go. You know what? Straight down the line, someone just didn't like the taste and they're like, 1 star. All right. I mean, 1 star feels like something's gone horribly wrong. If you just didn't like the taste, but okay. It was too thickly sliced, and the flavour was not to my taste. I tried this, and it was the first and only time. They're too thick. They're too salty. What are they? Your buzz is not counted unless you see Dr. Rainer Hofstede say your name. He's like the announcer in the game show.
Smoky bacon!
It is not smoky bacon. Good guess, though, Shade. Good guess.
Great taste, but it's a con. You don't even get 4 slices. It says minimum 4 slices. What they don't write is that 2 slices are more like scrapes than slices, only a fraction larger than sashimi. Ioana says that it's sardines, but it is not sardines, not in my digital basket. It's very disappointing. This item was sliced very badly, making some pieces very thick and unappetising. Smoked salmon from Lost Girl. It is not smoked salmon. Ew, it's salty. The colour's beautiful, but there's way too much salt. I had to throw it away. Cured ham is not in my basket. Night Dweller. No, it's not. Not today.
Fatty and oily. I have bought this product many times. Is it gammon? It's not. White fish? I'm assuming that's a type of fish. It is not white fish as a fish. I may have given you a little clue there. I don't know if that's a fish or not. I have bought this product many times and been totally satisfied with the quality. However, the last time I purchased 2 packs on the same day with the same sell-by date. 1 pack was very good, the other was so unpleasantly oily, well, I was unable to use it. I shall be looking to buy my smoked item elsewhere from now on. My local store has been incredibly understocked these last 3 days. You do have competition around here, so please get some stock back in the store.
What is in my digital basket? Funky Fire Monkey coming in with a buzz and saying that it's kippers, but it's not kippers in my basket. Not today. Not today, not tomorrow. Maybe not ever.
Not good. It was very hard to lift out of the tray and separate.
Wastage. Lot of wastage. That's the full review there. Quite smoky. A little too smoked for our taste. If you like a lot of smokiness, you'll like this product. It's delicious, but it was too expensive. Very overpriced.
Oh, very slimy. I thought I'd try this one for the first time. The fish.
That's the second time we've had smoked salmon as a guess, and it is not smoked salmon. It is a fish, though. I've given you that on this guess.
I thought I'd try this for the first time. The fish was too slimy and did not taste great.
Losco coming in with a mackerel, but it's not mackerel, no. Have I got you, chap? Have I nailed you? Smoked herring is not in my basket.
I much prefer this to smoked salmon.
Once again, it is not smoked salmon.
It's lighter and an excellent purchase when on offer. I buy quite a few and then they go in the freezer for a later date. Surprisingly, the last 3 packets, which have never happened before, they all had bones in them. It was very difficult to spot until they were in my mouth. I don't fancy the prospect of choking, and now I'm in a position of feeling very wary about buying this product in the future.
Stop the presses! It's smoked trout. Shade coming in with the correct guess. Inside of my digital basket is in fact smoked trout. They're mild, or are they? They're salty. They're thin. They're thick. They're far too smoky to me. And have got bones in, apparently. Heaven forfend that a fish has bones in. What you're looking for is jellyfish. And to make sure that we keep things even-handed here, we make sure to round off this segment by bringing you a 5-star review. Let's find one. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Absolute game changer. This smoked trout was so delicious and left many farmed smoked salmon in the shade. Delicious on toasted seeded bagels with French cream cheese, squeeze of lime, and a cracked black pepper. Lovely flavour and texture, and not fatty like some salmon. There were also no grey bits. Slices were a bit difficult to separate, so I just cut the pack into smallish pieces. Delicate enough to still excel, even with a few chunky bits. I never go back to smoked salmon now, unless it's wild as an occasional treat. I could eat this trout every day.
There you go. Smoky, salty, confusing thickness. Trout! Thank you very much, Anando, for bringing us a whole bunch of smoked trout. Now let's crack on. Dinner's night, pork loin with beetroot, sparry goose, and sour raspberry and rice vinegar pan sauce. Delightful. I was talking to my niece on Friday. Absolutely delightful interaction, where she said that she knew lots of types of vinegar. So I asked how many types of vinegar she knew. And she said that she knew 9 types of vinegar. And I was like, well, go on then, tell me the 9 types of vinegar. To be fair, it was quite difficult, but she did do well. She's not very old. And we did have to give her some, she got some freebies. She got, one was apple cider vinegar. And then I did give her a freebie because she said Somerset cider vinegar. And I was like, yeah, all right, fine. Feel like you're bending the rules here to your favour, but okay. Then Dorset cider vinegar. And no. She did only use that twice. She's definitely going places, yeah. Chat, can you tell me how many different types of vinegar there are? There's 13. No Googling. Don't you can start Googling this shit. How many you got? How many you got in you, chat? How many vinegars? Tell me. Tell me how many vinegars are in you. If it can be booze, it can be vinegar. Is it going to be good vinegar, though?
At least one. Go on then, Night Dweller, hit me with it. What vinegar do you have? I want specifics. We got white vinegar, malt vinegar, rice vinegar, apple cider vinegar. If you've got... Oh, here's the thing with the not having a lot of alcohol. You've missed the white and the red wines. White wine, there we go, another one. Red wine, balsamic, yeah. So yeah, we're at 7 now between Lost Girl and Funky. So currently, my niece is beating you. Admittedly, she did say apple cider vinegar and then Somerset cider vinegar. Herb vinegar. We've got rice wine. Yeah, we got rice wine vinegar in there. Oh, I suppose... Yeah, rice wine vinegar is... Yeah, Funky's got that one. Yeah. Tell me more about herb vinegar. I don't think that's... The one that I pulled out my arse was sherry vinegar, which I had to get once for a very specific... got the following in your kitchen: white vinegar, malt vinegar, white wine vinegar, red wine vinegar, rice vinegar, apple cider vinegar, and balsamic vinegar. That's a pretty solid set of vinegars. Distilled vinegar? I'll give you a half one for that. Pickling vinegar? Surely that's white vinegar. I don't know the difference. Is there a difference? Anyway, you guys chat about vinegars. It's a good game, right? She came up with the game all on a... Well, to be fair, she started bragging about the fact that she knew all these different types of vinegars, so, you know, I had to make sure that she wasn't lying. No niece of mine is going to be a vinegar liar. Anyway. Enough of that. More of this. We are back within the hallowed halls of Rayman. And working our way through 60 levels. Yes. 60 levels. What have we finished? Oh no. I know exactly where we were going to go first. Today, we're not starting with the 60 levels. We are going to go back to Rayman by his fans. Oh, distilled vinegar is halal vinegar. It's created from a chemically derived acetic acid, so otherwise it would have trace amounts of alcohol. I like that. I like that a lot. So we have gone back to one of our favourites. Rayman by his fans. One of the most broken levels that we ever saw. In fact, I'm going to change some of this. Hold on. Screen mode. No CRT filter, please. Very much. Don't despair, says Laurie. I say, yes, we will. We will despair, Laurie. We will. I've now got to try and remember all of the controls for this feckin' game. Thought despair was a feature in this game. It absolutely is, especially when we're playing a Laurie level. So, this is Rayman by his fans. After they brought out Rayman Designer, they decided, well, why don't we let the fans play about with some levels, and then we'll select some for the game. And they curated it. Full flavored herb vinegar. Is that vinegar for herbs? Oh my god, monkeys. Space monkeys. I'm not entirely sure if we need to get all of these blue lads for this level. I'm hoping not, because that first one at the top there is nasty. Anyway, oh, you bastard. Luckily, we can play this as many times as I wish, because guess what? We can rewind. Go on, Rayman? No? How do I just climb up? Surely there's a way that I just climb up. The fan levels include custom music? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, we duck. And then we bloody crawl, and I have to use enter to crawl. No, I think it's not. I don't have to get all the blues, I don't think. To progress, we have to get all of the other levels. But yeah, this one, this is going to be how we figure out whether or not they've actually put any effort into this Rayman by his fans remake. Because this was not the only broken level in the original, but by gum, was it one of the most broken levels? In the only way that I was able to complete this level was by turning on cheat mode and just warping Rayman across the level. Why haven't I been able to get through here? Kazoo. Very insisting. Ribbidi-beow-beow! Ribbidi-beow-beow-beow-beow-beow! Ribbidi-beow-beow! Ribbidi-beow-beow-beow! Beow! Etc. Yeah, I'm now thinking we do, in fact, need to pick up this one. No, not entirely sure how. Is it running? In which case, I can't remember how to run. Okay. There we go. Now I remembered how to run. I'll way back up. Ah ha 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 ha! Nope. As you can see, it's already one of my most enjoyable levels I've ever played. Wait, there's a blue one there as well? So this is still here. This ruler is still apparently in the way. Taking damage that I didn't want to. Can we? Okay, that was an interesting noise. I don't know whether that was the noise that I was looking for. Kind of like someone breaking their shins. Has that done the job? It has! So I'm now tiny. God, I hate this level. Okay, we're doing more stuff. Yikes! Alright, that'll do. Make me big again. I've missed a part, but I don't know whether... You know what? I'm going to rewind. Oh, Kaz, you don't know the half of these levels. There we go. 74, yeah. You played this particular level, or you played this when you were little? I'm not entirely sure how you've made it to full adulthood without, you know, killing someone. Or maybe you have, I don't know. I'm not here to judge. Unless you're Laurie, in which case I am going to be judging your ability to make a level that isn't hell. No. Yes. I'm so glad how quickly the music resets as well. Isn't that a fun... Oh, come on. Can we not take damage there? Is that even possible? Okay, yes. Good lord. I've now made some headway, apparently. I'm going to avoid the monkeys at all costs. There is also a place up here. Oh, yes, I now remember. We have this fun addition. Yep. Again, in the original, you were not allowed to rewind. Oh, man. Come on, man. Can't just walk off the edge, because you will just walk spike first. No, head first into a spike. Spike first into your head. So in order to be able to do this level, you just have to do it perfectly. You would get one checkpoint. Then you had to... God, I can't remember. Can you even go up here? No. Down here. No, but you can't go down there, because... Alright. This game is silly. It's so silly. It's also so brutal. And this level here is a lorry level, which is synonymous in Rayman circles, aka here. Rayman games aren't meant to be enjoyable, they're a life lesson about suffering. You will sit here, and you will prepare yourself for a career. Continuing to do menial tasks, time after time. No end in sight. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I don't know if they added these girders on the sides. It doesn't feel very lorry to have the girders on the sides. Any sort of safety net on a lorry level is unexpected. Okay, we're 7 minutes 50 in, and we've died God knows how many times already. You need to go anywhere else. Also, in this game, you would just randomly spawn some stuff. You wouldn't know where it was. Ah, this is what we've just randomly spawned. Excuse me, Mr. space pirate monkey. Oh, for fuck's sake, yes, and of course then there's pencils that fall out of the sky for no reasons whatsoever. Apparently I'm not getting through here without taking at least one bit of damage. I'm hoping so, but I'm not sure yet. I think Thursday I am considering doing one of the redeems from my birthday, but at the same time I would quite like to continue on doing 007, so I'm in two minds. Right, we should be able to just crawl underneath these guys, yes. Then we have to take damage there, maybe. I don't know. Let's try again and see if we can not take damage. We can. And this, once again, this is why for many, many months, there wouldn't be a stream that went by without the terms, this is bullshit, escaping from my mouth. Bullshit and synonymous. Bullshit and Rayman are synonymous. Oh, come on! There's like there's a perfect moment. You gotta hit that perfect moment. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, I think I've remembered now. We have to helicopter under it. You can see, again, the amount of retries we have is 7. So I would have burned through a ton of those retries already, if it wasn't for the fact that we're playing this on the special edition. Come on. Now, when you know that you've got the ability to rewind, it does make you a lot calmer, which means that you're more likely to succeed, or at least it's more likely for me, to succeed. That's the way that my brain works. I add undue stress upon myself. Everything just a little bit harder. Also, look, most of these... I don't know whether you can see, actually. Hold on, maybe if I move that down here. All of these spikes are on a level, apart from the one that is right in front of me now, which is a whole row of pixels down, but from where it should be. And now, just in case you were like, I think I'm getting the hang of jumping with the spikes around my head, the game's like, no, okay, well, how about I give you some spikes under your feetsies instead? Again, knowledge that I can just rewind if I fuck it up. Very, very helpful. Okay, we are getting close. Right here, just to my right, left on screen. Here is where the game broke in the original. And if it is still broken, if there is no way to actually legitimately complete this, then they didn't do enough work on the remake, in my mind. Pretty simple. Let's go, let's find out. I can't go this way. The original issue is that there was a whole load of undulating pencils at the bottom of this rubber hole. But Laurie, who made this level, placed those undulating pencils too close to the bottom of the screen. So when they lowered down, it triggered Rayman's I'm falling to my death animation. But it wasn't far down enough to actually kill him. So when you landed on the pencil at the bottom of this fall, you were just then forever stuck in limbo. They haven't fixed it! It's the return of Laurie! And how dare you, BXT, not get Laurie's spelling right? I think you'll find that Laurie is spelt like an articulated lorry.
Okay.
So they have just literally picked up the files and jammed them in. They haven't tried to scrub up the files at all. Vitrix, that's the name. Yes, Laurie. Even their fucking name is bullshit. What am I doing here? Oh. Oh my god. And the fucking hook is just too close to the... What the f... Serious? This is the level that I had to cheat on. Luckily... Oh, fuck you. Laurie's a legend in all of the wrong fucking ways in my mind. Goodbye. Goodbye. I guess we're falling now. Oh, okay, I see what we gotta do. So I never actually got to do this bit because, well, basically it's bullshit. I don't know why the spelling of Laurie being like an articulated lorry makes me think that it was a lass. I don't know. Fuck you, Laurie. So I'm gonna say I think she made it. The content. Oh, for fuck's sake! I think I've done it now. I think I've clicked the switch that I need to. At least they made it for the content. I don't know whether they did. I just think that they wanted to make shit as hard as possible. No! And again, I'm stuck forever. I'm forever falling. Falling on some pencils. Those little ones that you get at Argos. Oh shit, did I leave myself too long? No, we're good. Fucking hell, I thought that I'd, my song had possibly ruined. Remember, right now, I'm able to rewind. In the original, you weren't able to rewind. Maybe they just thought, well, we don't really need to scrub up any of these levels, because, you know, everyone can work their way around the bullshittery. For fuck's sake, there I go again. Even though the pencils are definitely still on the screen, Rayman's just like, nah, I'm fucking off. Bye! You fucker. Seriously? The fucking pencils are like right fucking there, you fucking ass! Laurie is legend like Slenderman is legend. How was I ever supposed to do this with one go? Not knowing, because you can't move the camera to see how they're undulating either. Because we can move it like left and right, but that's it. So you don't know when you're freaking falling down, what you're falling onto. Are you falling onto the pencil when it's at its lowest point, at its highest point? Is it about to undulate more than it did before? Can you jump, punch, and then land back on the pencil? If anybody had put any amount of thought into the level design, you would think that possibly they were like, okay, well, clearly that's a thing that you're going to need to do. So I should make sure that you can. But no. No, no. 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 It's fun, isn't it? It's fun. It's fun. Fuck it. Okay. Well, no, 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 no. Okay. There was a moment that we were up there. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Okay. No, but I need to hit the second balloon. There. Then, no, 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 let me hit the fucking things! Laurie! Laurie! Are we out? Oh my god. And remember, we are playing this on the anniversary edition that has the ability to rewind. And even with the ability to rewind, this has been a nightmare. It's nice to be able to, look back on this and say, hey, you know what? We did finish a lorry level. Well, we finished this one. This is the level that I had to throw the towel in, kind of. I had to look up how to. Oh, shite it. How to set off the cheats in this game. I had to use cheats. Now, if there was a cheat that enabled us to rewind 13 seconds, I definitely would have used that one first. But yeah, we ended up just having to. God, how did we do it? I think there was a cheat code that let you place Rayman anywhere in the world. So I just had to place him on top of anything that I needed to collect, then quickly save and unsave. No, sorry, pause and unpause. Oh, I guess the other way around, unpause and pause. So that I could then pick up what I needed to and move through to the next area. Also, what the fuck? Oh. What? This is so weird. Fuck you, Laurie. Fuck you so much. Okay, golden. What that noise was, but I did a thing. So that's good. That's the sound of eggs breaking. Or potentially my will to live. A very delicate balance when playing a lorry level. It's Galaxy Quest rules. Oh, let me fall down. Oh, hello. Fine, I'll take a hit. You know what? I'm just going to take the hit. What just disappeared? Okay. No, that's fine. I think it's fine that it all disappeared. Oh, and then, of course, an enemy. Oh, Laurie. Oh, Laurie. What a Laurie laughs this is. I need 4 red lums. Kings, sorry. Music's sucking your will to live alongside... Oh my god. Oh yeah, look at that. That's fun. So every other one of these that we've stepped on would just... It would be fine. But for this one, we just fall through it for no reason. Why do I need 2 more red lums? Tings! Lump tings. Whoever thought we were going to enjoy this all over again? Ah, monkey spaceman! Where the heck do you want me to go? They haven't added maps, so there's no bloody way for me to know where the final 2 red tings are. Just gotta guess. There's an hour. It feels like we've been, playing this game for much more than an hour. Feels like I've been playing this game my whole life. I mean, if anyone wants to... If anyone wants to bring up the level... Wait, was that... Oh, there's the... Wait, did I just jump past that, or did it spawn? Okay, we need 1 more. If I was Laurie... There it is! I would put it up. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that they were going to put it all the way to the tippity top. So I had to do exactly the same climb again. So, I don't know, they were very, very kind in that case. They only put it mostly all the way away from everybody. What? Got one of them. Oh, you buggers! Bloody buggering blueberries! Yeah. No, we still need 1 more blue. And I still don't know where the exit is going to crop up. There's the final blue. Oh my god. Are we done? Yes, in a way, but I don't know where the exit is. Is it down here? No. Is it over here? No, of course it's not. It wouldn't be in the room where you just did the final piece of the puzzle, would it? That would be far too easy. Oh my god, it's impossible to fucking fall down here now as well. Is the exit down here? I mean, there's enough enemies for me to feel like this is where you would put it. But no. Okay, that's a no then. I don't know where the exit is. The tranquility of the music belies the utter rage bait of the level design. That it does. I don't know where the exit is. The door behind me. There's still time. You can get out of the house now. Okay, I can't get back up there. Is it down here? No fucking way. No. You haven't put the exit down here. No, you didn't put the exit down here, did you? In the broken part of the level? I don't even know how you would put the exit down here. No, it can't be. It can't be. It's like the writer of Saw movies wanted to play Rayman. So where the fuck is it? We found all of your goddamn things! But is it over here? I think this is the only other part that I didn't go and explore. What the shit?
I want to play a game. Oh god, no, not Rayman.
So where the shit is it? I don't know. Wow, I'm having conversations with myself. How do you want me to do this? Where's the exit? Happy doors. Happy doors.
Happy Doors, thanks for sticking with us, 76 months and counting. The shit is here.
Is it of the bull variety? Because I've got quite a lot of that in Rayman already. Happy Doors with a prime sub, thank you very much. Pixbomb, thank you very much for the raid. I apologise for everything that's happening. Matty! Science fiction. Fantastic. Love the name. Shade, Mel, Pix, Zooty Booty. Some fantastic names coming in. What were you making? Was it crochet? Crochet? Your wife! Fucking fantastic name. Excellent taste. You was crotcheting. Want to pick? Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, come on! We've been at this level for 23 minutes. Sorry, I blacked out for 10 of that, apparently. It's, well, it's something of a channel meme here. For anybody that hasn't been here before, we do full franchise playthroughs of retro series. We start with the oldest game in a franchise, and then we play every single game in that franchise until the whole thing is done. And the Rayman franchise has been a long and winding road. Do I have to kill something down here, maybe? Remind me where to stick it! Oh, it's just like last night. Let me kill... Yep. No, not there. Oh, okay. Yeah, we ran out of lube. Spoil spot! Oh, why? I'm a good person, mostly. Did I do it? Did killing him do it? Fucking major kazoo action going on in the Discord. Folks, please go give Pixbomb that follow. If you chuck it in creations in the Discord, that's the perfect spot. Am I killing the blueberries? No, this hasn't worked either. Normally I don't move away from the live chat section of the Discord whilst I'm streaming, but because of the raid, you know, I'll give you a freebie. Is that a doily? Oh wow! Wow, that final picture there added some real depth to that. That's great. How long did that take? It's the start of a blanket. To be fair, a lot of things start off looking like doilies in the crocheting world. Right. I'm gonna have to look up the map. I have to. I have no idea what... Where the fuck is the exit? Rayman, by his fans. Level, map, don't despair. I would not put it past them to have forgotten to put the exit in. But wait. But that doesn't make any sense because I can't get there. What? So, it's true. It's number one. I need to get the cursor off the screen. Sorry. There we go. I really don't understand what... Jam Jar, I can't do it twice, man, I can't. It's not all the way at the entrance, it's even worse. It's the highest point of the level. What the fuck was that noise? What the fuck was that noise? What? What? No, what? What? Why? What? Why? What? Something's gone bling. What went bling? Something went bling! Oh my god, we're absolutely gonna have to come back here, aren't we? No! No, but no! It can't be here. It just can't be here. What have I missed? What in the hell have I missed? Laurie's also a sadist, you kinda like her. Laurie does not design a fucking Rayman level! Okay, the blings happen again. What do you want me to do? Look, tell me what I'll do. Tell me what to do and I'll do it. I need input. What the okay, is that the sound of something disappearing after it appeared? What the that's another bling. So why is there a second bling? Why did I hear a bling and then there was another bling? I want to leave.
Hello.
Hello, Snowdrake. Do I have to kill myself? If I kill myself... Wait, what happens if I kill myself? I mean, we go back to a checkpoint. Wrong checkpoint. That's not the right checkpoint, it's the wrong checkpoint. What the fuck?
You keep my game progress out of your mouth!
I had to kill myself!
In and the one needs a slap. False bling is trolling you, methinks.
I had to kill myself to get one of the... I mean, that's a bit much, right? To actually kill myself. Nice GIF. I mean, it's been a while since someone's made a GIF out of my face. Not gonna lie, it would be apt if it was a fucking lorry level. Okay, so what we found out today is that you should always despair. No, don't blame the game, blame Laurie. And just in case anybody was like, no, Fraz, that's not their name. That's not a name. That's not how you spell Laurie. Well, you tell Laurie that. Laurie Mole-lick. Laurie is going to find you. She's going to put you in a never-ending loop of death, and she's going to lick your moles. Anyway. There's one of them, Amanda. You still playing the game at least 50%? Not even close. I'm going to give 0.5% of the blame to the game. You spell it Laurie because it feels like you've been run over by a truck when playing the levels. So, I thought that would be a nice little fun instance. It wasn't at all. That was hell. It wasn't as much hell as the first time we played it, but it was still plenty hell adjacent. Right, let's go back to some curated proper levels, shall we? Vitrix, you've just had that, okay? You've just had second breakfast. You don't get 11s. Don't even talk to me about luncheon. Justice? Justice? If you haven't seen it and want to see the whole level, I'm alright, but if anyone else does, I don't want to go anywhere near it. It's in live chat if anyone wants to explore. So, we've gone through most of the worlds now. We have a few remaining worlds. Oh my word. The music's the same. I'm kind of upset that the music's the same. Oh my word, look! There's a cloud that popped back up afterwards. So that we were allowed to, you know, go back up here. Why? Because it's been designed by someone who is not Laurie. None of... All blame leads to Laurie. All roads lead to hell. All blame leads to Laurie. Justice for Laurie, I will never, never surrender to this Laurie sympathizing. The confusion, the upset. Ananda, if you want your headcanon to be that Laurie is currently on the kazoo, I think that's viable. Look, I just played a level and it took me 1 minute and 3 seconds, not 25 minutes, not including all of the rewinding I had to do because it's so shit. Look at you, Laurie! Hey, look, I was able to avoid that. In your headcanon, Laurie's pumping away at the kazoo, which I think is what one does. I've never played a kazoo. And that's the end of that thought. So there you go. Enjoy that one, you know, that's a fully rounded thought. Start, beginning, and end. I don't know why I'm collecting all the blue tings, because we don't actually need them anymore. Yeah! You can feel the sadism oozing out of that Nilk, exactly because Laurie fucking sucks. It was sort of a statement, not leading to any conclusion or action. Yep. I've never played a kazoo. I don't want to. I don't plan to. I don't feel bad about my lack of kazoo. I don't feel good about the lack of kazoo. I am ambivalent to the kazoo-ness in my life.
Magnus Preda bought the expensive ear. Mr. Rayman. Paging Mr. Raymond Man. Please return to gate E37 or pick up a white courtesy phone. Mr. Raymond Man, wherever you are, your gate misses you, the airline has questions, and the white courtesy phone has been waiting longer than some international flights.
Thank you, Magnus. Beautifully put. I heard a diddly-dee. Yeah, there we go, I got a diddly-dee! I'm afraid Rayman Man can't come to the phone, because Rayman Man is currently forever falling into a pit of lorry-shaped despair. And that makes sense, lorry-shaped despair, because guess what? It's spelt like a thing that has a shape.
Nilky _cheered. X100. Mr. Rayman to the Slack Lorry Clinic. Mr. Rayman to the Slack Lorry Clinic.
Just know that Laurie is incredibly slack. Okay, well, that did not work. No, come back. Come back. Love it. Thank you very much, Dil. Thank you very much, Magnus. Bollocks! I forget that when we're on an ink-stained rubber, we are slick on the feet. Milk, not yet. I did play 2 Point Hospital over on GOG. Had a lovely time. We have yet to find out how to treat a slack tongue. Oh, carb. Oh, carb. Pardon me. Why did I say car? None of this makes sense. My brain has stopped working thanks to lorry. Is that it? I'm just like, I'd rather a car than a lorry. I'm not sure what's going on in my brain anymore. I never played Theme Hospital. Well, I never owned Theme Hospital as a child. I did play it around at friends' houses and stuff. Small snippets of joy. Okay, we can run as well. Gotta remember that. Way monkeys. It is? I think I do own it on GOG. Look! Look! Pencils that we can stand on that haven't been placed too far to the bottom of the screen, thus making them useless. A trigger point that is quite obvious for what it was triggering. All of these mechanics that have been used as intended and not butchered and disfigured beyond recognition at the hands of someone with zero passion for level making, but 100% passion for fucking things up. Right now, we're not on the very hard levels. Merely just the averagely hard levels, I think. Or are we on the mediums? I don't know. Where the hell am I going? Where the hell am I going? What's this green up here? Okay. Running! Running! And we're out of here. Was that medium difficulty? Yes. And now we're still medium. Okay, we're still comfortably medium. The popping of the audio. Really comforting sound. I'm really glad that they have decided to, you know, have so much variety in the music on these 60 levels. Again, we can't really blame the Rayman, oh my god, the dudes who did the Anniversary Edition that much. I mean, we can, because I'm sure they could have gone in and changed the tracks. Maybe even added some tracks. That would have been a delightful experience. There we go. Avoid the monkey. You know what, sod it. great thing about these is that we don't need to grab every single ting. I don't even know. I don't need the checkpoints. Get away from my buttocks, you blueberry bastard! Ah, and then there's a monkey to the face, and then I died. There's a lot going on here. Am I saying that I've had enough of the kazoo playing? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm not done with the kazoo playing. I would like the kazoo artist, the concert kazortist. I think that's how that's pronounced. To possibly, you know, mix it up a little. Give us a rendition of Flight of the Bumblebees. Oh god. What the fuck? Oh, that's moving. Right. Look, I'm not precious. It doesn't have to be Flight of the Bumblebees. It could be Old Lang Syne. Or, Middle-aged Lang Syne. Now, I forget that you can actually punch these whilst you're stood on them. Oh! Spike up the bum! There we go. How the fuck am I supposed to get through this? That's really high! Can I just punch a hole in it? Oh, I can just punch the actual spike. In some places you gotta play extra for the spike up the bum. How many spins for an extra version of the shanty accompanied by kazoos? If we get to 20 spins by the end of the month, yeah, fine. Fine. Kazoo shanties. Isn't Rayman just a delightful experience to watch, chat? Isn't it? Aren't you jealous that you're not the one that is currently exploring this wonderful, magical world filled with joy and laughter? What do you want me to do, game? Take damage is all I can imagine is... What the... What? Why? What? One of these falls? One of these falls and I can ride it? Kazoo version of the intro starting song. Brutal. No, so we can't punch that. So where do you want me to go? I don't know where it like, what? Okay, this is medium, remember? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's a running thing? Maybe I've got to run. Okay, it's a running thing. This is a normal jump. Yeah, I do often forget that we can run. Okay, thank fuck I remembered. We're out. There is one bonus to the fact that we have seen that by his fans, was just a straight rip of the levels. We know it's a straight rip of the levels because if they were doing any amount of, upcycling of the levels, improving the quality in any way, they probably wouldn't have let it go through R&D. Oh my god. What the hell is going on with the music? Bring the kazoo back! This is just someone tooting down a vinyl tube. Possibly strangling a cat with a vinyl tube. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but I know that there is a vinyl tube involved. Do we think? Oh my word. The worst thing is, I bet you some of the fucking designers took notes from Laurie's levels and were like, look, this is a great amount of sadism. Let's choose to steal some of these ideas. I'm going to say one thing for this. At least it has zero melody, so it's not going to get stuck in my head. The kazoo is still definitely stuck in my head. Etc. This is just a bunch of non-connected, indescript noises.
You keep my game progress out of your mouth!
In under one needs a slap. Some of us sadists are more fun in under shrug.
Fine. Would you like some kazoo earworms? I can't say that I do. Snowdrake. You know, if I'm gonna be honest with you, and I feel like we've got to the stage that I can be honest with you. I want to insert the vinyl pipe into the kazoo player's arse. Maybe that's what this bit is, you know? Why am I getting Yoko Ono vibes from this? Bedtime, have fun with the lovely... Don't you leave me here! Don't you leave me alone! Milk, have a lovely one. Thank you very much for being here. No! Oh, can I just punch this fucker away? Oh god, no, I punched it towards me. No, we're fine. Ah, monkey! Monkey on the car! Simeon in the velocipede!
Oh, butt plug!
A kazoo butt plug would be hilarious. Would that work though? Because here's the thing, a kazoo needs to be played with a hum, right? You can't just... kazoo isn't just a blown instrument. It's not like a trumpet. In fact, even a trumpet, you do need to put the vibrations through your lips, right? It's not a harmonica, shall we say. Look, I'm sorry to say that I've thought about your suggestion, Ananda, and I've decided that it's fucking ridiculous. What are you talking about? Kazoo butt plug. Won't work at all. You're willing to put in the testing work. Subject 3259. Inserting kazoo into rectum now. Similar discomfort in face. Still no kazoo noise out of anus. Testing will continue. Let me through, you fucking pink nib. What's that rose gold? I don't know. I can't punch anything anymore. Let me go. Let me leave. Let me just, please. Fine. Oh, you shites. Oh. Next level, we're gonna need some throat singing. Wasn't too bad, that one. You know an Amazon parrot on YouTube who sings like that? Really? I can believe it. I've left! I have left. I unfortunately was stuck there for so long, I don't actually know where I'm going. Luckily, there appears to be some sort of arrow. But that's helpful. It honestly does, now that you've said it, it does feel like it's a parrot, like, talking into a paper cone or something. What the fuck is this? Also, I don't know where the exit for this one is either. Oh, hold on, this looks new. Yeah. Are they singing into the toilet? Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Brilliant. Fantastic. Okay, we get helicopter juice. The atonal screeching down a waste pipe will continue until morale improves. Oh, you shit! My head is getting stuck on the rubber ceiling. Just helicopter. Oh my god, it's still going on. I thought we were going to be done with the 60 levels today. I am starting to believe that is not true. And you know why? It all comes back to Laurie. Oh, don't worry, lads and lasses and non-binary asses. If you don't have an ass, I refuse to recognize you. Sorry. We're all gravy. Because the kazoo's back. Citizens, rejoice! Please now all turn to your Kazoo hymn sheets, page 3572, and join with me. Praise be unto Kazoo Lord. So it's not worth renaming your channel to just RH for a joke. You considered it for a minute. I will not recognize you. If you are assless. Lorry should be a banned word here. It's gonna be. At this rate. There's some people here who have cheered Laurie on from the beginning, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like not all of them are here who have witnessed the return of Laurie. And Laurie's never coming back, by the way. That's it. That was it. You that are here right now have witnessed the one and only return of Laurie. Nine! Laurie Mole Lick. Well, possibly pronounced slightly differently. Helicopter. Tell me helicopter. Fuck you. I'll take the power. Moalic, I think. Molic. Many. Bollocks. Oh, for God's sake, Rayman, would you stop falling ass first into spikes? Okay. So on Thursday, I was having a conversation with people for reasons about flanges. Yeah. As you do. When in civilized company. If an otherwise conical shape has a point at which it blends inwards for a moment and then out, like flares, but it flares inwards and then outwards, right? And then carries on the conical. Is that a flange? Would that be a flange? We didn't manage to get to the bottom of the conversation. How many flanges are near you right now? And now you would call that a flange, okay? Is that called Laurie? Well, now you're just inserting Laurie in wherever. And we don't even know whether Laurie's got a flange, so that's dangerous. What? Oh, I see. Wait, do I see? I do see. Boo! A little bit more of a rewind. Done a little bit less of a rewind. I'm not gonna lie, the 60 levels much more forgiving than the ones made by Rayman's fans. Which does make sense, because anyone that has gone through the rest of Rayman will probably be very keen to inflict just as much emotional damage on other people. Ah! Oh no, I don't know, there's two types of people in this world. Those that want to inflict, and those that want to save. Fun! This is pre-streaming, yeah? I had to find some way to release their anger. Control lever creators in Mario Maker would have been such a thing. There wouldn't have been such a thing if there weren't streamers to see the reactions of. And yet, Rayman is here, living, breathing proof. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot about Rayman, but I feel like even in the limited amount of Rayman knowledge, this understanding all of the different levels, going through all of them, would be niche knowledge for a lot. What a brain! Whoa! How are you? How are you, my lovely? Please hold while I just bounce repeatedly on the pink nubbin. Here we go. Here we know. Well, that ain't how that works. Come on. How is the life and times, Rain? What have I done here? Why am I out of sync? Don't like it. That's it? Is that it? That's it. Where the hell? I know. How was cooking as well, Rain? How was your stream? Come on. Save it. I don't need to save. Why am I trying to save on slippery floor? Why did I also start the fucking... I don't need all the blue tings. Got one heart left. No hearts left. You know what? Let's not tempt fate by just allowing myself to have one last health point. No ho. Cha-cha-cha-cha! Where are you taking me? I have any say in the matter? Oh. Fudge Sundays! Only the hottest. I don't know whether 13 seconds is going to be enough to get back to where I need to be. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. Get particularly git-shaped proportions. I don't know what a git is shaped like, mostly. Ah, hey, Dipper! Excellent leaf. No, you're shitting me. No, 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 don't. Don't tell me this is gonna be the first fucking level where they're like, no, 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 we need you to get all 100 tings. Yeah. What the fuck? What? Wait, did I just not hit the trigger? Okay, I just didn't hit the trigger. That's a good lad, that is. One day, chat, one day we will be free of Rayman. I've just been let into the level, and you threw a monkey at me. Like, what the hell? But yeah, either way, Rain, I do hope you're... Oh god, it's back. The parrot singing into the toilet is back again. That's the cat being choked by a vinyl pipe. Yes, I hope the cooking went well. You collect Pokemon cards now. You need this binder. That's a cool fucking binder. Feels like it needs the, like, oh Christ, what was that show? Brady Bunch? With all the windows as people were, like, being introduced. Sod. Come on. Can't wait for Rain to meet Mabel in a few weeks! No, can't wait to see Rain and meet Mabel in a few weeks. That's... Yeah, sorry, I totally mixed up that sentence. Have you met Mabel before? Mash out with tech difficulties for the cooking stream. Both doggos sat by the window and the door for 20 minutes before you pulled them upstairs. Bless them. Absolutely not about you, but the puppers! Hey. What? This one? Oh, I see. Nobody wants to see me, Rain. That's fair. No. Ah, not worth it. Come on! Big Baz's buttery knobs! Sing it with me now, chat! You love this parrot singing into a toilet. And this parrot singing into a toilet loves you. I've missed something there. Oh, barbecue time. Hopefully it's nice weather for it. That would be great. I fucking love doing a barb. B to the B to the B to the Q. Yeah, that's right. I put an extra B in it. The secret to a good barbecue is putting extra B's. Sometimes the B stands for bees. Luana, you're going nuts today. Soon I might be able to have nuts again. That's what the vet says. No, Joe. The rewind function is a anniversary edition special. And I'm not going to lie, without it, this game would be a lot more frustrating than it already fucking is. There we go. No. The rewind feature is a lifesaver, a sanity saver, and a controller saver. Good lord, not even an attempted innuendo there. In order to clear an hour of ad-free space, we'll be running 3 minutes of ads shortly. For taking off a bra. Come on now. Why am I even trying to get it? I don't think I've picked up all of the blue tings in this level yet. Or so far, not yet. That's not the word I wanted to use. Come on. We have... Now, I don't know if this was part of the 60 levels. The fact that... Come on, man. Well, I'm falling to my death. That's fine. That's apt. I think... It sounds like you in the shower. Are you singing directly into the drain? Oh. Fucking. Okay. Come the fuck on, Bridget! Fair enough, Rain, fair enough. Yikes. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on! I've missed one somewhere. But it doesn't matter. Is that the last level? No. This is it. Focus. Whoa, yo, whoa, blueberries every fucking where. Come on, you shits! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, alright. Apropos of absolutely nothing, I've just remembered that my YouTube shorts are apparently just showing me clips of the entirety of the Game of Thrones. All seasons. I'm just watching it in clip form at this point. Which I'm not against. That's right. Rain, thank you for the 13 months!
Thanks for sticking with us, 13 months and counting. I'd like to thank Twitch for not only reminding me that my sub ran out by surprising me with ads, but also the 30% off. That's 30% more time in the shower after removing that bra trap.
Bra trap! Bra trap. Honestly, I've fallen for a couple of bra traps in my time. Rain, thank you for the 13 months. Yes. Yes. I survived somehow. More. Yes, please. I guess I punch this first one, jump over it. Oh, shoot! You had some really nice neighbours, and they've had to move recently after their partner left them. They were the best neighbours. That fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. In all honor, you found a parrot singing Yo-Ho, a Pirate's Life. Fuck yeah. Very apt. We're having some movie marathons to feel like kids again with snacks and comfy feels. You got 4 months yet? Okay, nice. That does sound like sad times, so I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, especially because, like, good neighbors are kind of hard to come by. And why the hell is that? Yeah, I can only assume that, like, because your home is so sacred. Lunicorn! Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you? Welcome. The ads have just finished, so hopefully you didn't get grabbed by those as you came in. Can I get a mod to give a shout out for Lunicorn? Fantastic work. How are you? Folks, go give Lunicorn that follow. You know how to do. Oh. Anyone that hasn't been here before? Hi, I'm Fraz. And this is the RetroVution, where we play full franchise playthroughs of retro series. We start with the oldest game in the franchise and then we play every single game in that franchise until the whole thing is done. Raid! I'll take it. At the minute, we are closing in on the end of what feels like the forever franchise of Rayman. Bollocks! I do need that golden. Come on. Subnautica, OG Subnautica? Have you tried 2 yet? I've heard very good things. Oh, okay. I don't want that damage, so I'll not have that damage. I am going to try and finish this level as quickly as possible so you guys don't have to listen to this any longer. Yeah, what is it about the fact that, like, it can't just be, I mean, I'm just about to say this out loud and it makes it sound like I'm a bad neighbor, but I feel like more likely than not, you're gonna end up with bad neighbors. In the amount of times that I've moved house and stuff, I feel like, percentage-wise, good neighbors to bad neighbors is on the bad neighbors side. And then, you know, when you say that out loud, what's the common denominator there? Well, that's me. But I don't think that's just me, right? That is a general rule. Finding good neighbors is such a rarity. That's why you're so sad, right? Yeah. Well, enjoy those 4 months. Have I ever done Bobsy? I have not Bobsied. No. I think it's because probably, I don't know. unless somebody is like perfectly silent. Like one house, one neighbor here has just moved out. She's a very old lady, bless her, and has moved into a home. But before she moved out, she was a lovely neighbor, lovely old lady, lovely lass. Not only that, was deaf as a post, so there was almost no reason to be worried about noise. So that was nice. Also worrying as to who's going to move in after they've sold that place. We'll see what happens. Unicorn and her fowls stampeding all in from all the way from Yorkshire. Yorkshire. That's what it should have been, Lou. Thank you for the raid message. Not yet. You're getting to grips with your base building, trying to explore and not die. I have never completed Subnautica, and honestly, I really would like to, because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, no lying, honest, pure, unadulterated honesty here, Governor. I had a great time when I played it, even if the very, very, very first time that I played it was as a crowd control game, so it was more than a little difficult. One on the other side is also lovely, non-verbal autistic lad, and his carers are also lovely. Yeah, for sure. The only downside to them, and it's not a massive downside, is they do have like shift changes all the way through the night, and they do keep the lights on. The lights often shine very brightly into my room. Which is fine normally, especially when it's in winter and I can like keep the windows closed. But when it's like too hot and it's too hot and I don't have the AC on. It's not hot enough for the AC, or at least it's like a little snap heat wave, and I'm not gonna go to the lengths of rolling out the portable AC. That yeah, when I leave the window open to get maximum airflow, I want to leave the curtains open as well. But I can't really because the fucking lights are so bright. But that is a minor gripe, and otherwise fine. And I think that's what it is, right? Because when you're at home, you go through so many different moods. It's very easy for a neighbor to annoy another neighbor. Because it's not like you're on your best behavior when you're at home. You do everything. You're in the bad moods, good moods, horny moods, hungry moods, singy moods. It's hard enough just playing it, never mind with crowd control. Yeah, the base just kept on moving. Horny and hungry is when you have a snack in bed. Yeah. That's when you become a snack in bed. Where am I going? No bloody idea. No, am I going back to the start of the fucking level? Going back to the start of the level here. No, don't. Right, yeah. I've got myself confused. Cool. Right, never mind. We can do this. Almost missed it. And then let me jump. Fudge. Wait a bloody second. Oh, no, we do still have helicopter head. But wait, I thought I was already down here and then we, like... We'd already explored, didn't we? Do you have, what is it? Oh, I've always forgotten the name of it. Is it thalassophobia is fear of the ocean? Unicorn? Or deep water? I found out through Subnautica mostly just how common thalassophobia is, if it is in fact that I'm thinking of. Like the amount of streamers that were like, I can't play it because I've got thalassophobia. Rain, you also have it? Yeah, turns out. For a while, I mean, not that I'm saying that it was just people saying it when they don't have it, but like it was the in thing to have. Because obviously Subnautica was huge. So a lot of people were talking about it, which meant a lot of people were like, yep, I got it as well. Yep, I got it as well. With where yours came from, swimming at the beach was a bit scary. Yeah, I can imagine. I got... The closest thing that I ever had to a nasty experience was at West Wittering Beach. Oh, West Wittering's awesome. But yeah, West Wittering is a beach. It's a fair ways down the coast from where I grew up, but it has like rolling, undulating sandbars. So when the tide's quite far out, you could like walk from one sandbar to the next bar, and then the waterway will come in. Tombolo! Oh my god. That's a name that I've just remembered. Well, not just remembered. It came up the other day. You guys know what a tombolo is? Anyone, without Googling, does anyone here know what a tombolo is? It's beach related. Hello, Annie, you love the water so much, even though you nearly drowned once. There's only minor gripes with them. It's an acceptance rather than the other side over immediate, which is the house next door. Entitled Piss Take. It's one of those spinny things that you have on a rope. A tombolo. It's a spinny thing that you put balls in. No, that's a tombola. You're finding the game as you know it's a game and your head thinks it's cool. It's a game. Real life, you'd absolutely shit a brick. You can't swim well either. Whereas games with height affect you more. As does split screen, but that's more having vestibular issues. Tonight you're actually going to go to sleep at a reasonable hour today, as you've Botox tomorrow for the migraine. Migraine Botox. I hope it goes well. Is it the first time having it? By midnight you should be falling asleep. If you've got to do post-stream stuff, go do, Luke. Thank you very much for being here. Rock and roll. So a tombolo is a strip of beach between two land masses. So just pure... That's a Diablo. Pure beach. When the tide rises, the beach disappears. And then completely, so it's just the two land masses left. And then when the tide fades away, the beach reappears, connecting the two land masses. That's a tombolo. It's the first time they had them done for 3 years. No idea how many cycles that is. As it's 12. Oh, you've been having them done for 3 years, and does it work? I mean, assuming if you've been having them done for 3 years, then it's got to... Unless you've got someone that works at the Botox place that is incredibly good at upselling. Don't you guys just hate arms and legs? Don't you wish you could get rid of them? Come see Rayman. Makes life more bearable for sure. That's damn good to know. What the fuck got me on Tombolo? Oh yeah, West Wittering. So when the tide goes out, there's just there's so much land to be on. And then when the tide comes back in, all the sandbars, maybe not all of them, but most of the sandbars disappear. So you can very quickly, when the ocean comes back in, you can be very far out from where the shore is now. And that's what happened to me. I was with a friend, well, one of my mum's friends. You know what? It's a sad memory, because he, unfortunately, has passed away in a quad bike accident. Anyway, I was with him, and we were kind of, we went swimming out into West Wittering. And I was like, let's go touch that buoy. The buoy. And yeah, he was like, yeah, go on. Had mad ADHD. And then either it was taking too long or it was getting too dangerous, but he turned back. And I was adamant that I wanted to get to this buoy that was quite far out. And little did I know, I was getting focused on this buoy. And behind me, the tide was coming in. So like I say, you've got all of these sandbars that are suddenly disappearing. And if you're just stood on one of them, it doesn't feel too scary because you can kind of see that the ocean's coming in and you can probably wade past some of it. But when you're already quite far out, swimming back to the sandbars that are already disappearing is a nightmare. And I was gunning it. I said gunning it. I was trying my best to get to this buoy, and I was kind of swimming a little bit against a current. A little bit, not too much. Like I wasn't getting swept away. Doggy paddling it? Not quite. I'm without tooting my own horn too much, I'm a very good swimmer. And have been for a long time. I think it comes from having a dad that's submariner by early trade. He's super submariner, some might say. So did a lot of like diving and stuff. Anyway, regardless, this thing's so far out that James turns back and is like, no, I'm feeling uncomfortable, or he got bored or whatever. Turned around. I carry on. I get to the buoy, turn around, and unfortunately, there is no sandbars anymore. And it feels like I am way out of my depth. Because I was. I tried to find like I dunked down a few times to be like, can I find the floor? Am I close to the floor? Nope. There was no ocean floor to be found. So I was like, all right, well, I'm a bit tired because I was having to swim against the tide, but I guess I just come back to the shoreline now. Splishy, splashy, splishy, splashy, splishy, splashy. And I start getting quite tired. And what I was doing was, because of the current that was like perpendicular to the... Oh, I guess it would... No, it was... Yeah, perpendicular to the shoreline. It was running with the shoreline. Parallel. It was parallel to the shoreline. It was moving in the same direction that the shoreline would move if the shoreline moved. Anyway, the shore was here, and the current was like straight across. And I was trying my best to swim against the current and swim back to the shore. Imagine there's a shoreline, there's a giant man, he's late for work. And that was also knackering me out, so I was getting gassed, I think is the term. So I did start, like, waving my arms. I was like, okay, right, I'm going to swim, and then be like, just wave my arms, just make sure that people know that I'm here, and then maybe someone will come out and help me, because I could use some help. Swim, wave my arms. Okay, swim. And meanwhile, my mom on the beach had noticed this, and was, like, found a lifeguard, and the lifeguard was like, he's fine. He'll find his way back. And at some point, I was just like, look, I can't keep swimming against the tide and also swim for the shoreline. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to have to swim direct, because basically I was swimming like that. You know, I was having to swim like that to try and keep myself in line with the groin. So instead, I was just like, all right, just swim directly towards the shore, and then obviously the current took me about 6 groins down. Which is quite far down the beach. And as I made it back, I was fucking knackered by the end of it. But I did make it back. And I got onto the fucking shore all by myself, no assistance. And at that point, the lifeguard comes running up, puts his arm around me, takes me back to my mum, and is like, I got your boy. I was like, fuck you, you didn't get anything. I've got myself back here, you bastard. Anyway, so that's my story. Fucking dickhead. Anyway, folks, that's the story that we're going to end on tonight. Thank you very much for being here. Ilawana, you've been following this channel for 124 days. Lunicorn, right? Yeah. I didn't know this until afterwards. Like, I was quite young at the time, so I was a little bit, I didn't want to talk back to the person that was in charge. But, like, there was definitely a desire to call them out and be like, you didn't save me, by the way. It would be hilarious if my mom was like, that's not my son. No, right? Thank you. Can I have one more shout out for Lunicorn? Thank you so much. I hope the Botox goes well tomorrow. It sounds like it. Hopefully it's quite routine at this point. We're going to raid into Hecky, who's doing pirate stuff. Love a bit of Hecky. Stick with us for a little bit. Copy and paste the message and you'll get yourself 100 plunder, which is the same amount as a raffle ticket. Speaking of the raffle, all you got to do is get yourself in with a chance to win. There is only one person that is currently in with a chance to win. Road Warden. It is a 9 out of 10 on Steam, by the way, Road Warden. It is a text-based RPG that uses isometric pixel art and combines mechanics borrowed from RPGs, visual novels, adventure games, etc. It looks fantastic. But there is only one person in with a chance to win, and that's Nuke. I'm going to say my thank yous. Then... Oh, you know why I haven't reopened the fucking doodad? No, you didn't use the wrong trigger. We ran out of game codes recently, so I had to turn it off. Right. I'm going to set the raid off. I'm going to say my thank yous. Big thank you to everyone who has supported today. That is our first stream of August, and we are one spin in. Thank you so much. It is unfortunate that every month we have to reset the spin counter because guess what? Each month I need to pay rent again. Mrs. Dunso, thank you for the 55 months. Pixie with the tier 2, 65 months in a row, 86 total. We had Ananda with the tier 3, 108 months in a row. We had Pylorson with the 50 biddies, Ras with the 202 biddies, and Lou coming in with the tier 3, 94 months. Ras with the 200 bits, Sep with the 4,000 bits. Thank you. Sep also gifted the sub to Kim, Ananda with 1,200 bits, Kaz coming in with a tier 2, 9 months, 10 months total. Happy Doors, Prime, 76, Ananda, 200 bits, Magnus, 150 bits, Nilk, 100 bits, Ananda, 200 bits, and Rain, thank you, for the 12 months in a row. 13 months total. Can I get an exclamation mark tombola, please? We'll draw the raffle, find out who, out of Nuke, Aeon, and Night Dweller, is going to walk away with Road Warden. Support me this month and I'll buy Mabel a new toy. I'm not saying no. Night Dweller, I will whisper you shortly with your winnings. Congratulations. Let's go say hi to Heki, who is doing piracy on the high seas. I'll see you shortly. Tomorrow we'll be back. One day at a time. We got this. Ciao, ciao.